of money. I bought a gold tub with it.
Oh my god, it's too good. It's fucking scary.
Yeah, we used to force him to do it on Skype calls.
I used to only be able to do just say hi to your mother for me. That wasn't really me trying to do it. But now
would you uncomfortably describe how your relationship with Mel Gibson was on working on that one film?
Fuck that guy. That's all I got. I don't actually know what you're talking about.
He was in a shitty comedy where, like, apparently Mel Gibson played his dad, or like.
It was the Will Ferrell movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and fuck, who was Will Ferrell's dad?
Is it John Lithgow?
Yeah, John Lithgow was his.
It's actually really good in the film. I mean, but then again, it's John Lithgow, so it's like, I guaranteed that would be good.
Anyway, right. So, is everybody good to go?
As good as I'm gonna be. Well, actually, real quick question, because now I'm actually curious. Kara, you probably know this.
No, I don't.
Is only the PS4 version of Cyberpunk coming out? Are the next gen versions not happening yet?
I don't fucking know.
Oh,
okay. I was gonna say,
she just cares about the PS4 one.
Okay.
That's all I have.
I saw someone talking about how like they're gonna just wait till it comes out later. I'm like, wait, it's not all coming out at once?
I would assume the PS5 is out at the same time.
Probably is the right thing to do.
No, the right thing to do probably would have just been to just put it out on the next gen versions.
Or that too. But anyway, fuck money, right?
Now we can port this to the GBA along with Monsters Inc.
Not even the GBA color. Not even the GBA color, just the GBA.
The GBA color? What's the GBA color? I don't remember a GBA color.
Yeah.
There was,
it's the GBA, but now we've super enhanced the contrast of the colors.
I'm not gonna lie, I honestly was thinking that Devin kept trying to say RGB, but just kept saying GBA.
No, I'm not talking about HDR right now.
Wait, that also makes no sense.
You want to make this really confusing, you could have assumed he was talking about RBG, Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
Right. Okay, you fuckers. Who's gonna tell me what happened last time?
You know what? I want to go. I want to go. Okay, so last time on Insira got really fucked up because Insira was drunk and then did some nonsense with Nerstein, and then they summoned a big Cthulhu beast that basically destroyed them, and then did a bunch of psychic damage, and everyone was super worried about it. However, the main pivotal point before that was that we were all getting ready for the big cruise, the big summer cruise with I think it's Alexander, right?
Alexander
yes.
is the son of Malcolm Dalish, and then you've got Captain Edwards. Yes,
Captain Edwards. And on this boat trip, well-contracted pirate's disease. Yes, it was really bad.
Oh.
Devin, for some reason, decided to like shoot an arrow in my back and say "get fucked" out of nowhere.
No, it was an honest mistake.
It was. I don't know why he would do that.
The fact that Devin was getting so fucking spicy lately, is the best thing ever.
Yeah. Oh my god. I forgot what the term was, but I described you as the muy caliente boy. Yeah. But anyway. And so we got attacked by a bunch of sea creatures, which were these weird humanoid sea people.
And their priest.
And their priests. And we almost got fucked.
Well, we did get fucked. 2 of us are still down.
Yeah.
Because at the very end,
true.
The great Cthulhu fucking creature decided, hey, I'm sorry, the Void Kraken decided to say, no, we're not dead, but we're down.
Yeah, but am I down?
Yeah, you're down. You and me, we are down.
Yeah, you're both down.
You're both unconscious. You are not dead, you are not dying, you are unconscious.
Yeah, our asses got straight knocked out.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, that's pretty accurate. You kind of danced around telling Alexander Dalish that, you know...
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we still haven't told him, hey,
Nothing happened.
dude, we're sorry, but we kind of fucking
Alexander was
yanked
like,
your old man.
"You hang out with my father," and Wook was like, "Who? Me? Couldn't be." And one was like, "Guess who?"
Oh, now I figured out where you pulled that image from.
What image?
The internet.
Yeah, thanks. The Cthulhu dude.
Do you? Because I don't know where
Also,
I
the
pulled
internet.
it from.
That's specifically from the most recent Call of Cthulhu game.
Oh, you mean you're talking about the Kraken Priest? Yeah, the Kraken Priest.
Okay, yeah.
Good old Kraken face.
We were talking about it last time, but I don't think anybody knew where it was from.
No one managed to get it. Spoilers, most of the art in this entire area is connected to Cthulhu games.
What?
Yeah, Cthulhu
I
games.
think you were being too subbuttal.
Yeah.
Just
One of them
Spider-Man
is
show up, okay.
Subbuttal, perfect.
Subbuttal, yeah, we'll go with that.
One of them's just Froggy from Song Adventure 1.
Yeah, so time to get back in and hopefully get mine and Cathro's ass back up.
So
Or not.
Just to give you like a little overview of who's up and who's not. So Nerasting, you're up. You're quite wounded, but you're still up. Hera is still up. Wilk and Won't, you are very wounded, but you're still up.
You almost went down with us, almost.
Yeah, almost. Yeah,
Almost.
You're still up, and so is Seymour. Seymour somehow survived that.
Yeah, Seymour survives!
Oh, one of them didn't hit me. I seem to have contracted a cold.
Edward,
How could this have happened?
Captain Edward's still up. One of his crewmates is on 1 health. Alexander Dalish is unconscious.
He isn't unconscious, so I healed him.
Oh, did you? Oh yeah, he's
Yeah.
got 7 health, so he's fine.
And then you stabbed him in the ass.
Leopold was unconscious but was healed, so he's back up. And all of the enemies actually are dead. You have defeated all of the enemies, and you were granted a ghostly visage of what you've pieced together may very well in fact be the Void Kraken, which tried to speak to you and knocked people out. The visage has disappeared. You do have 2 members of your party knocked the fuck out. What do you want to do now?
Toss Insira overboard.
Okay.
Fuck you!
Make sure she lands face down.
In the water? I mean, it doesn't really matter if you land face up or face down in the water, really.
It actually does.
It kind of does.
I mean, with heavy
She's
armor,
like-
does it?
Just
No.
Just get us up.
No, but the
Yeah, that's
splash impact is different.
Fair enough. That's a fair point. But
Yeah.
so sure enough, like I said, Insira and Caffro are unconscious on the deck. What are you gonna do?
I will head over to Insira.
Pass Caffro.
Yeah, well, because Insira's the better healer.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
And I will do Cure Wounds at level 1 to get her up.
Okay.
Slapping her upside the head with it.
That is the Cure Wounds way. So that's 6 health points back.
Yep. While you are doing that, Hera will move over to Caffro, and she will use a level 1 Cure Wounds to get Caffro. Caffro gets 7 health.
7 health.
Yeah.
When Insira wakes up, she's just gonna kind of like gasp and be like,
7.
fuck this mind bad touch bastard.
Well, I think he's fucking you currently.
Pretty much.
I'm gonna pop this in the chat. Let me know if I can do this,
Yeah,
because
go
I
ahead.
think I used it, but let me know.
As an action, you can touch one creature for 10 minutes.
I think I used it during the last session, but
No, yeah, but I know you used it once, but if you look at the bottom, it says you can take this action a number of times equal to your proficiency
Oh, yeah.
bonus. So at the moment, because of your levels, your proficiency bonus is free. So you can use that a maximum of 3 times. So
Okay.
who are you going to? So for 10 minutes, the creature can roll a d3. The creature gains a 1.
Roll a d3.
Okay, so for 10 minutes, you can go up to people, touch them, and whoever that is can roll. You Sam, roll a d4, because we upgraded it to d4 because I thought it was better. And they can get a spell slot back up to the maximum of what you rolled. So who are you gonna go and touch?
I was gonna ask Car or Caitlin, which one of you would benefit the most from this right now?
Honestly, can Wilk touch both of us?
Or
just one?
They can.
No, I don't think so.
If so, I was gonna say maybe me because I've been using healing spells.
Yeah.
Because I was mostly using my sword last time.
Yeah, mine was spells, so.
Okay, I'll use it on Insera.
Right.
So,
roll that d3.
No, roll a d4 because we were doing it as d4s. I will change that in your
d4.
sheet. I will change that in your sheet at some point. But roll me a d4.
Okay.
Right, so you can get one spell slot back of either level 1, 2, or level 3. Insera.
Take whatever you want.
Yeah, so it can be a level 1, a level 2, or a level 3.
I should probably, okay. So just asking for a little bit of advice. I've got 2 level 1 slots and 2 level 2 slots. 3 and 4 I'm still full up on.
If you're still full on 3 and 4, obviously you can't get a 4. You can't get a 3, so that's more than up to you if you want to. I would probably typically go for the next highest that you're lower on.
Yeah, so 2.
So
well,
wait.
Before you do that, why don't you use a level 3 mass healing word and then regain that spell slot?
That's true.
That's true.
Wait, can I do that?
Yeah, you can do it that way if you want to.
Yeah,
Okay, let's do that.
It's for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
There we go.
That way you're basically getting a free spell out of it.
Yeah, we'll do a level 3 healing word.
Mass healing word, yeah.
Well, no, not mass healing word. Hold on.
You don't have mass healing word?
Yeah, I didn't bring that.
I think mass healing word might be a higher level as well, actually.
Well, no, mass healing word is level 3. I just didn't bring it.
Ah, fair enough, fair enough. You can still probably upcast healing words.
Yeah, I'll just upcast,
yeah, I'd use
healing word.
Or if that's the case, what's better for you, healing word or cure wounds?
I think.
Plus your spell.
I think cure wounds is better.
Cure
so
wounds, yeah. So actually, I'm gonna go over to Cathro.
Yeah, upcast cure wounds and then get that back.
Yeah, that's.
And then level 3 cure wounds. So that's going to be 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So.
It should ask you if you want.
Oh yeah, that's right. Duh. Level 3. Sometimes God hates us.
So 5 plus 8.
Plus spellcasting ability modifier is.
No. That's taken into account on it because if you.
No, I was thinking.
If you hover over it does say that your spellcasting modifier is included in that. You just rolled quite poorly. You rolled 2 net ones.
Way it goes sometimes. But I was also gonna say also plus 8 plus 5 plus 2 plus so 8 plus 5 plus so 18.
Yeah, so 18 is what you get in total.
Cathro. And then from that I get 5.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Thank you, Will.
As that has happened,
No
get
problem.
you back up off your feet. Caffro, Hera has reached out a hand to you, and it was upon touching your hand that is what gave you the first cure wounds to get you back standing, and she's offering her hand to help you stand up.
Thank you.
That's alright. I just, was surprised that you went down, but
I just realized that I can't voice act, so my thank you sounds like a punk bitch thank you instead of like a British thank you. Anyway,
It's fine. Don't worry. No one hears.
Oh,
a voice
shame.
actor apart from
Thank
Devin.
you.
say that to Devin. He's taking classes.
That's why I
Anyway,
just said no one but Devin. I said that.
Yes, I'm gonna thank the heels and be slightly miffed that happened.
Yeah.
Why that happened?
So as this is going on about, you see that Alexander has pulled himself off the floor, and he hurries to grab a hold of his notebook again and starts making notes about everything that happened, and is rather excitedly going over to one of the dead fishmen and is kind of making notes about it, and you can all kind of see this in your periphery.
Notes. Man, these people are cool. I hope they didn't kill my dad.
I can see why Daddy likes them. So.
Have we searched the bodies yet? I know we investigated them.
Oh, no,
The bodies?
Actually, no, to be fair, I did a wisdom check on one of them, and that went badly.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about a wisdom check. I'm talking just a search.
Check.
I was just mentioning that because I don't know if
we don't want to do wisdom right now.
Yeah. You didn't investigate, I think it was Nerastine went over to one of the Kraken priests and tried to pry the weird helmet.
She did
off.
pry the hat off, yeah.
And that it came out that it is a hat, but it is a living creature, like it's a living thing. They're two separate living entities somehow made one.
Okay, then Sierra's gonna go over and she's gonna investigate.
Yeah, go ahead, investigate the Kraken priest. So you see that.
Real quick, does blistering magic also affect this?
No, because they only get to do the one for you.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was one or two.
No.
I'll choose one of the following. There it is. Okay.
No, it's fine. So, you take a look at the creature. You can see that the creature is wearing, it's wearing strange purpley robes, as you can see in the image. But that's actually all they have on them. They don't have any gold or any form of currency. They don't have any form of weapons. You would remember during the fight that all they really did was cast spells and touch you, and when they touched individuals it was like bolts of lightning going through you. So it doesn't appear to be anything on them. You would notice that in their pockets there are maybe some rocks. You notice there's some rocks in their pocket.
Are they regular rocks or?
Are you going to investigate the rocks themselves?
They're just pop rocks.
Yeah.
I'll investigate the rocks.
Do a separate investigation. Okay, so actually, upon taking the rocks out and kind of looking at them, you notice that these aren't rocks. Actually, after investigating it, to a much better degree,
It's rock candy.
No, these are minerals. These are minerals that you would maybe find at the bottom of a cave.
Minerals for me.
Mineral candy.
Cave, or you would find in a mine of some sort.
Okay.
Were they mining the ship?
Do I recognize the kind of mineral they are?
No, you wouldn't recognize the kind of mineral they are, but you do know that they're minerals that would either be found in some kind of cave or some kind of mine.
I'm gonna take them over to the captain, Alexander, and Ludwig, I think his name is. Leopold. And I'm gonna ask them, I found these minerals on the priest. I think they might give us a hint as to where they came from. Do you know where you'd find minerals like this?
Edward takes a look at them and he kind of brushes through the scruff of his beard a moment. Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Go on.
Ooh.
Go on, Sam.
I was gonna ask because I remember the conversation that it was mainly in Aristine, but like Wilk and Want referenced the fact that they worked in the mines.
Yeah.
And Wilk specifically mentioned
Wilk
like I
too.
hope the mine workers are okay, and the shopkeep laughed. Obviously, Wilk wouldn't quite fully comprehend that, but I know Neristine was there when he heard that, and there was obviously something happened with that. So, is there anything like that maybe like Neristine could do to try and like talk to them and bring that up?
You do remember, just like Sam, just like regurgitating some memory for you. You do remember that you and Neristine, when you had a talk with the shopkeep, they did mention that there was a mine that has been shut down for a few years, but they seemed a bit antsy to talk about what happened, or even to talk about the mine itself. The only reason you managed to get them to open up that there was a mine was that you got a pretty high persuasion roll, if I remember rightly. You may have even crit, and that opened up them talking about the mine. You're within enough space, and Syrah isn't attempting to stealth, so you're all within enough distance to have heard her mention. The exact word you said was like, "Hey, do you know where these minerals might have come from?" You're all smart enough to think minerals, mine. Those of you that heard about the mine, so Neristine and Wilk, you would go, "Hold on, that's a bit strange," because I remember the guy talking about the mine. So your ears would peak up a little bit upon hearing that Insira has found minerals in the pockets of these individuals.
Okay. Yeah, I would bring that up. Bring up the fact that the shopkeep had told us about the mines being closed, and the fact that she had found the minerals. I would ask, due to the fact that the mines being closed, I would ask if he would by chance, I know it'd be an odd thing because there were quite a few people around over the years. I would just ask if these are the people from the mines, and that's why it got closed down.
Roll me a persuasion, but before you hit it, Insira's kind of speaking about this already, so roll me a persuasion at advantage. So when you were trying to talk to him about the mines in Syrah, you noticed he kind of bunched up a little bit. He kind of seemed a bit tight-lipped. But upon Neristine kind of getting involved and saying her own words in as well, and specifically you mentioning that the shopkeep had spoken to you about it, he kind of opens up a little bit and he goes, I can't say too much.
We're the only ones out here. Who else is going to hear you?
His eyes look around a little bit a moment, and he goes, just if you want to find some answers, I would suggest maybe going into the library and speaking to the librarian. Maybe he can help you a bit more than I can.
I will say that Insira's eyes light up with the word library a little.
I ask him to be honest with us. Are these the people from the mines?
Roll me a persuasion again, but now roll me at disadvantage because he's giving you information and you're pushing.
Oh damn!
He looks at you and he goes, "Go to the librarian. Speak to the librarian."
And Insira will look at Neristine and be like, "We'll do that. We'll go to the librarian."
Okay.
Most of your men seem to have survived. We've unfortunately lost one. Do we want to continue, or do we want to head back?
Well, I'm not going to continue now. I'm not going to risk losing another man. We've already got a good load of fish in the bowels of the ship. It's not worth risking more lives when we've done so well already. So I'll turn us around
And I don't think we're overly fond of losing any of our members either.
I will ask, had those... You said the fish had been the ones to show up before, but what about those things with the hats? Had they shown up before?
He shakes his head and he goes, "No, I've never seen them on them before. And I don't like what it said, something about we've been warned before. I haven't heard of any warning. I don't know if maybe the ships haven't said anything."
Out of character, was it just the party that saw the vision of the Kraken?
Yes, it was just the party.
Just us.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Out of character, I don't know if you can give a yes or no. Should we use our hit dice here or no?
It's only for a short rest, though, right? For the hit dice, or
so the trip back will take a few hours. So you can use if you wish to use hit dice, you are more than welcome to use some hit dice to get health back. I'm not gonna say whether I feel you should. I'm just saying that if you want to use hit dice.
Yeah, I think I'll be safe rather than sorry and use some hit dice just in case.
Hex rubbing her hands together. They don't know about the 3 more battles on the way back to dock.
Ooh, that's 11.
That's enough to get Hera up to 50. Just remember that you to take them off of your character sheet, and remember if you use whenever you have a long rest, you only get half
I'll roll one.
your level back.
I'll roll 1.
1, 2, 3.
Let's see.
How much do you get from a
D8.
Wait, say that again, Fabio, sorry?
We don't get anything from a short rest, correct?
No. From a short rest, you can use your hit dice. I believe you actually...
There's your nat 1.
I believe you get... As a fighter, you actually get most of your stuff back on a short rest. So if I remember rightly, you can read your runes reset.
I'm gonna take a bunch of those back. I've totally lost track of where my health was.
You can get your action surge back. You can get your second wind back, because a fighter is a short rest class, so you get most of that.
Okay. No, but life is at a premium, right? So
Sam, you might want to use some.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm just waiting for everyone to do their hit dice first.
I finished with mine right now.
You don't just naturally get any health back, Fabio. You can choose to roll hit dice to get health back, but you don't just get free health back on it.
Ooh, nice, Sam.
So that's 3.
Okay.
Real quick, I'm undoing 2 of those hit dice because I went well over my health without realizing it.
That's fine.
Because I lost track of what my max health was.
That's fine. I'll allow it on this occasion.
Okay.
I might roll 1 more, but I'm gonna see first where this puts me.
I'm gonna roll 2 now.
Okay.
That's not bad.
I'll move out of your way, Sam, so it's easier for you to see your bar.
That's okay, thank you.
So that's 21?
Yeah, so you get 21 health back. Just gonna move people around a second so I can copy and paste.
God.
Honestly, I'd say just stick with I'd stick with using 4 for right now, and then see what happens.
Yeah, because you'll get those 4 back on a long rest, so you'll have your max.
Yeah.
And that way we'll have 4 more hit dice.
Yeah,
if
so
we really need it.
So I'll do 1 more. I don't even know if that one was. Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
That's pretty good. 11's pretty good.
Yeah, I got up to at least half.
Yep, that works for me. Now I feel more comfortable.
Yeah, you got 4 really good rolls.
Hell yeah.
Right. So, the couple of hours go by. Everyone's a little bit tense. You keep an eye out onto the sea in the weary fear that perhaps some more of the fishmen might pop up. But in your entire travel, you don't find any more fishmen pop up. No more kraken creatures appear, and you get no more strange visions of that kraken beast itself. I'm going to now swap you over back to the Olark main map. And you should find yourself all back up on the pier.
I quickly run up onto the pier, thankful to be off the boat.
Safety! Kind of, maybe.
Welk gets onto the dock and says, "Yarg, I think my pirate's disease is slowly fading away now."
Hera kind of looks at you and goes, "You realise there's no such thing as pirate's disease, right? You get that, right?"
Oh, that's silly, Hera. There is a thing such as pirate's disease. Yarg.
Terra's champion.
Yep. Edward kind of turns around to you all and says, "Well, if you need anything, I'm going to be on the boat. Got to make a few basic repairs and set up a burial for one of my men. But you'll know where I'll be. Leopold, if you could come with me, I could use some assistance." Give him a nod, and then the two of them venture back onto the ship to kind of fix some menial damage that was done and set up the burial of the guy that passed away. As you are all getting off, Alexander follows after and he goes, "Well, gee, that was amazing. I don't think I've seen anyone fight quite like that. You are one hell of a team together, I admit."
It was a fun battle.
It was something.
See why my
I'm gonna
father
press
would want
X for
people-
doubt.
I could see why my father would want people like you around. You're
Oh, here we go.
warriors.
Face crack of the century! Out of character.
Yeah,
I'm sure he was a good person.
Look, I mean, you knew him, so you could tell he was a good person.
You're right! He was a good person.
You are a strange fellow, Wilk, but I can see why my father was so interested in you.
He was his favorite for a reason.
He had really bad taste in what he's found to be likable.
But the captain did mention the library. I'm wanting to go check that out.
I wouldn't mind coming along for that.
Yes, of course. I ventured there myself when I arrived in this place. It's a wealth of knowledge. I will if you allow me to travel with you, I will take you too.
Sure.
Please don't.
So we are all going to the library, yes?
Library, yeah.
To the library.
Off to the library so we can eat our books for lunch.
No!
Yes.
Right.
Time to burn some
Finally.
books.
Right. So
Barbecue those books.
the
Library map.
yes, this is the library map. The top is the second floor, so this is the entrance right here. All of you should have the ability to move still because I've just copy and pasted your token. I haven't actually done anything with them. So
Just
Alexander,
imagine that Insira and Yaxper are kind of leading the pack in excitement.
yeah. Well, Alexander's like showing you the way, and he's telling you bits about the books, and he mentions that there's books for everyone to read, but there's also like a locked away section that you have to ask the librarian for special privileges to get to, and just kind of has a chat with you as you go.
What's in the locked away section?
There is rare,
Books.
yes, books, but rare books that the librarian keeps protected. Because their contents are sometimes controversial or sometimes powerful or they are
Or dangerous.
yes, dangerous.
Mine can't confirm.
No.
I was thinking it's the adult section.
The porn, yes, 100% porn.
Sometimes the most controversial pages are
Like,
also the tastiest.
Everybody could tell like Insira's kind of like
Never
ready to be a kid in the candy store.
Wilk is holding off both his hands and pretend he's holding a pair of imaginary fork in one hand and imaginary butter knife in one hand.
Wilk, whatever you do, if the page is sticky, don't eat it.
So,
Yeah, do not eat it.
as you get there, Alexander opens the door for you and gestures for you to go inside. It's time to go into the library, boys and girls.
Let's go have some fun, Yaxper.
Go to the
Oh.
library.
It's time to feast on the buffet.
Can I perform investigation to just like
Yeah,
see
same.
the kinds of books that I can find?
Yes, go. Yes, you can investigate.
Can I
Almost.
assist
Yes,
Yaxper?
yes, yes.
I-
Yeah.
Because I was gonna do my own. I'm like, that's stupid. Let's just help.
I almost hit intimidation.
Do it at
Intimidate the
advantage.
books.
Roll one more time for me, Devon, because Insira's
Yeah,
helping you, so it's technically at advantage. So just roll one more time, and we'll take the highest. Okay, so the 17. So,
Damn it, you hit intimidation.
oh yeah, you did hit intimidation.
Oh,
Please-
yeah!
Hit
please roll
investigation.
investigation.
The prophecy!
Okay, so you get an
Hey!
18. So you find that there's a huge wealth of information here. There are books, a lot of them that you've kind of seen or read before, Devon, because of like the access that you have to a very special library. But it's still a lovely wealth of information in this whole
How can I immediately identify which ones I've not seen? Like, I mean, I know I can, but like, how many like are we looking at in terms of stuff that's like new to him?
Yeah, so if you
Horses Throughout Time, Volume 3.
I've only read volumes 1 and 2.
We only have 1 or 2 back at the library.
So you would notice that there are like several handfuls, so like talking 12, 13, 14 books within the rows. Because I'm counting this as like an investigation of this entire row here. There are like several sets of books, about 14, 15, that you haven't seen in the library, in your library, the Seeker's library before.
Yeah.
So you do feel a sense of giddiness in finding books that you haven't read before. Your number will be a bit higher. You're actually finding whole bookcases of books that
I haven't
you've
seen
never
because
before.
mostly her collection was just her dad's collection
Exactly.
that he had brought with him.
As Yaxper's going through the place, he's
Like-
gonna be like jotting down bits and pieces from different books to take back to the library.
Like, and Sierra's just looking around at everything, trying to get a handle on all of it.
Can Wilk investigate the books?
Yeah, go ahead. Do an
Oh,
investigation.
okay.
Rolls a nat 1, burns down the library.
Eats a book. So you find that there are in fact a bunch of books here, and that there's a lot that some don't seem to interest you. They're talking about big wars in the past and the socio-political hierarchy of certain areas, and
S'mores.
I feel like the first one would at least kind of interest him.
he's not a war type person. He fights, doesn't mean he likes war. But yeah, those are the kind of things that you see along there. Nothing that really piques any of your major interests.
Oh, look at all these words. They don't mean anything, Juan.
Are there any books about apples?
They don't pop out. Oh, that's a good point.
None in the
Yeah,
road
yeah, well.
none in the road that you
Okay. I'll keep every row that I check. I'll see if I can find a book about
Oh,
apples.
you're specifically looking for books and apples. Okay, wonderful.
Yeah, not even specifically. Just if I see one, I'll point it out to him.
In Syrah, you have went up to the librarian,
Yes.
I presume. So that librarian, she's actually standing on one of those kind of like rail ladders that go along the bookcases. She's in the process of coming down that when you see her. What do you do? What do you say?
She's like, I love the collection you have here.
Oh,
And she's just so giddy.
oh well.
Like,
well,
she's just like literally kid in a candy store.
Well, thank you very much. The collection has taken many years to put together. May I ask who are you?
I'm Insira, this is Yaxper. He's another big fan of libraries.
He kind of turns. He's like, "Oh, hello."
as you mentioned Yaxper and you gesture to him, I'll throw you up the image of what she looks like. This is what she looks like.
Oh, she's adorable. I love her.
She kind of takes a hold of her glasses a moment and gestures at Yaxper and goes, "Oh, a Firbolg. I haven't seen one of you kind in some time."
Yeah, we can be a little bit reclusive, I believe.
Yeah, but yes, but you look like a very learned fellow. That's good.
Oh,
That's good.
well, thank you. Oh, you're a very flattering person. Thank you.
Oh, well, thank you. So you said his name was what?
Yaxper.
Yaxper. Yes, Yaxper.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Very
What is your name?
my name is Libby.
Oh, that's a very nice name.
Libby the librarian.
Libby
That's
the
too
librarian,
cute.
yeah.
That is too adorable. What the fuck?
Did you say did you hold your hand out? I thought you said you held your hand out to her. Did you do that? Or,
Which one was?
well, I thought I had you. If you didn't, it's fine. She goes, but yes. How may I help you today?
Well, we had a few questions, but also we just wanted to take a look at your outstanding library. But we also had a question about the mines.
The mine?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, we heard one had been shut down in recent years. Yes. I would have imagined Sarah would have kept the minerals that she found on the priest's honor.
Nurse did just skulking around stealing books.
Yeah, stuffing them in my bag.
Yeah. All of the erotica.
She'd take out the minerals
All
and be
the
like,
books about hiking.
would you happen to know? All the books about hiking, damn it, Kara. Would you happen to know if the mine that was closed down would happen to have minerals like this inside it?
Perhaps I never really got to venture into the mine myself. My place is here in the library. After all, don't really have any experience in mines.
Would there be a book about the mines around here?
I would. Geology would be upstairs. I would suggest you go upstairs.
Okay.
Do you have?
Does she seem to be real quick, Hex, does she seem to be nervous about talking about the mines?
I don't know, maybe you should roll an insight and see if you...
Insight?
Yeah, maybe you should do that.
Okay.
Why don't you tell me?
She seemed a little bit nervous. You seem that you can tell from my portrayal of her voice that she is a bit stuttery.
Yeah.
Can I roll insight as well to see if she's nervous about talking about it or just nervous in general?
Yes, roll an insight. So you think that she's very nervous, but you're not quite sure if it's that she's nervous about the mines or you, but something seems off in her nervousness, is what I'll say.
Okay.
But only you know that, Nerastine. In Syria, you just think that she's nervous, perhaps about the mines.
Yeah, and Cyril will be like, because you see, we were on a boat with Captain Edwards. I don't know if you know him.
A little.
And we were attacked by some creatures.
Oh, well, I'm glad you're okay.
And they had these minerals on them. And we're trying to figure out maybe where they came from, because they could be dangerous to the town.
I see. I suggest perhaps that you check upstairs and you check geology. See if I'm pretty sure there is a book up there. Yes, I'm definitely sure there's a book up there.
Okay.
About mines.
Alexander also mentioned that there was a restricted section.
Yes, that's upstairs. I need.
Would I be allowed inside?
Yes. Are you trustworthy enough to?
Yes, I will not harm any of your books. I promise.
Wonderful. Well, tell you what. The key I keep a little bit away in my study, just off the ground. Are you okay with all waiting a moment while I go and get the key? I mean, you're more than welcome to venture across the rest of the library, but it'll take me a moment to go and retrieve it and come back. Is that acceptable?
She looks at the others. Did any of you have any questions for her that were prevalent beforehand?
I was going to ask, do you have like a sheet list of all of the books here so that I can just check for anything that I'm not familiar with?
Ah, yes, of course. We have an itinerary of all of our current work.
A catalog, perhaps?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Real quick, when you say that she's nervous, when you say she's nervous about you, like she's nervous because I approached,
no,
or nervous about us in general.
Nervous about all of you in general.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure the specific of it.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
But she says yes, I do. I have an itinerary, a catalogue of all the library's works. I can get that for you as well. But if you want access to the private area, I would require to go and fetch the key for it again. By all means, please walk around the library. Please,
absolutely.
See if there's anything that comes to mind. Like I said, it's off the ground, so I will go and get that if that's all right.
Oh, that's all right. Take your time.
Oh, wonderful. Well,
I'm gonna investigate the other bookshelf while she's doing that.
No problem. Wilk, were you gonna say something?
It's Juan actually. Juan's gonna ask. Excuse me. Can you do you have any books on the history of this town by any chance?
Yes, they are in our historical section.
Oh, told you, Welk. Oh,
now, if you,
I thought there were the books on eating. No, that's all of them to you.
Now, if you excuse me, you see that she picks up a pile of books that are on one of the rungs of the ladder and starts to walk away quite hurriedly.
Juan's immediately going to go up to Insira and then whisper, there's something really suspicious about her. I think the way she's acting, she might be trying to avoid us. You know what I mean?
You would notice that when she walks away, at first it's like a little bit of a brisk pace, but then when she gets past Catherine, she's running.
But Woke immediately is going to dash for the door, and can I roll athletics?
No, you were over there. She was already ahead of you.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Wait. The door I'm at?
Yeah, she would have come right by you.
My understanding would be is that if she did that and she's just ran to the door, Woke would have heard it. But if not,
you would have definitely heard it, and she would have said "excuse me" to Kafra if she burst through the door.
I have a question. Is there a rule for reflex?
Yes. Do acrobatics for me.
Okay.
Seymour, who was left outside because he didn't want to disturb the books, is also out there.
Let's see if I can do that thing they do in movies where the man grabs the woman's arm in the middle of the street.
Oh no, I hate that.
Acrobatics.
Athletics.
No, acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be shit. Anyway.
I can't see the number yet.
Yeah, that's not enough, is it?
But she sees that you go to grab her arm. She goes, "Get the fuck off me!"
Oh.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay, damn.
And Sarah heard that.
And she just disappears.
Yeah.
Oh. What did Seymour see?
So Seymour would see an individual rush off through into the forest, clinging on to a group of books in her hands.
Can I have him pursue?
She is gone.
No.
She is gone.
Okay. He would
spin dashed away.
He wouldn't have had time to follow. Okay.
No,
And Sierra's gonna go to Alexander and be like, you were here before. Did she act like that last time you were in here?
Shakes his head and goes, "No, Mildred never acted like that before."
Mildred?
She
Yes.
told us her name was Libby.
Yeah.
no, Libby here.
No.
Uh-oh.
No, the librarian. His name's Mildred.
The one who just walked out now.
Yes, her name's Mildred.
Did
She
you
told
see
us
her
her
face?
name was Libby.
Did she
Did-
kill Libby?
Did you see her face just now?
Yeah, I saw her face, but her name is definitely not Libby. I don't know why she said to you that her name was Libby.
Is the real librarian somewhere else in this house?
It's funny you
I-
mentioned that. 'Cause
Yeah.
when you say that, a figure comes down the stairs and goes,
Oh!
"I've got that book that you were asking for. I had to dig it." Oh, he's gone. Oh, sorry. Who are you?
Wait,
Nice.
Oh, huh?
wait.
I
You wouldn't happen to have a twin sister, would you?
I am glaring at Yaxper.
Don't be preposterous. I don't have a twin sister.
Wait, why me?
There was someone here.
Think about it.
Is it because I just cut you off?
No, it's because it's the fucking changeling.
Oh.
Oh my God, Devin! Really?
Literally under your fucking nose.
Oh.
That's fine.
There was someone who looked just like you who ran out that door.
No, there was a gentleman in here, but there was no one looking
Gentleman?
like me.
When-
Yes.
Oh, shit!
When we came in here, this person looked just like you and sounded just like you, but
We
was
talked different.
extremely nervous,
We
as
got
if
We
they were
got
being
played.
caught.
got Doppler.
Yaxper bursts out the door.
Run after. What the fuck?
Yaxper was never seen or heard from again.
yeah.
What is that?
Oh,
what is
no.
that idiot doing?
That's gonna be a problem.
Can I
He comes
Can I-
back.
can I ask what book was it they were looking for?
Oh, they were asking for some books from our back catalogue, just relatively mundane fishing logs.
What are they called?
Of course, there are fishing
They're
logs.
literally just fishing logs.
Oh.
I had to dig
You-
through the back catalogue to find them. It was very irritable.
How long have this is specifically your library, correct?
Yes, of course this is my library. What a dumb question.
So you would know if something is missing.
Yes, of course. I'm the librarian. What do
They
you expect?
they were down this aisle, and I point down this aisle.
And it looks like
With
they
a-
had something in their hand when they ran out.
They
Yeah.
took out. I think they ran out a bunch of books.
They were up on the ladder when we came in. Could you possibly tell us what might have been
And Sarah will get out the way.
up there that they could have taken?
Hold on. She rather annoyingly pushes her way through you all and heads up, and she adjusts her glasses and looks at the books, and she doesn't even get on the ladder. She just looks at the books and she hovers over in a minute and goes, some history books for definite about the town. It seems to be. How many books did you say they had?
We don't know. They just seem to be carrying.
What could I roll to possibly know that?
History. I mean, I did tell
History.
you, but I'm gonna make you roll a history to see if you can recollect.
Was
Yeah.
anyway.
It was
Oh, whew.
3 books. They had 3 books.
Okay. I relay that they had 3 books with them.
Well, there's only 2 books missing from here.
So there might be another one in another aisle.
Yeah.
Please, retell me
You would-
exactly what happened. There was a gentleman in here before asking for fishing records.
The
When we
we believe you are dealing with a changeling.
Don't be preposterous.
Or
they don't exist.
at least someone who can disguise themselves.
Yes.
But
And they claimed they were They claimed they were the librarian here. That their name was Libby. And we were asking them questions about books about like the mines of the town.
She gestures towards this rung of books here. She goes, "If you look there, you'll find books on the mines."
She claimed she was going to go get the key to the restricted section from a building outside.
There is no building outside.
Yep. Well, we apologize for the trouble.
Wait, what's that other building up there then?
that's the second
That's the
story.
second floor, honey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But she takes off her glass and pinches the bridge of her nose and goes, "Well, if you want books on the mine, you can check there. You're welcome to ask me. I can provide some information. I've read all of my books. I can provide as much as I can. I would prefer that you read them yourselves, however."
Something tells me that the information we need may be in the hands of this imposter.
We were looking for information about the mine that closed down.
Yes, the Olark mine ship. Yes. Well, what exactly are you looking for?
And Sierra goes over to her, takes the minerals out of her pocket, and is like, "We went out with
Fucking
Captain."
rocks.
Yes.
Fucking rock, bitch.
Throws them in her face.
We were on a ship with Captain Edwards, and we were attacked by creatures that had these rocks in their pockets. We believe that maybe it comes from the closed down mine, and we were wondering why it was shut down. Captain Edwards seemed to be a little bit nervous about sharing information about it with us.
He refused to give us a straight answer and told us that we should come here if we wanted to actually get any straight answer.
To learn the truth, go to the library.
Yes, because everyone in this town is far too superstitious in their beliefs. They aren't willing to talk about something openly because they're afraid that simply talking about it will somehow summon ghoulies from beyond the grave. Fine, come with me.
I hope they're not grabbed by them.
That sounds like a great place for a changeling to hide.
Again, you're talking of changelings. That's preposterous. Such a thing.
Catherine, we're going upstairs if you'd follow us, honey.
Sure.
Tell Seymour to stay outside and guard the door.
Yeah.
He did such a great job last time.
This is why I was like, oh no, Devin needs to be here today because one of the fucking people he's chasing is gonna appear.
just Yaxter being like, just as the changeling left the door, just like, okay, have a good day now.
Yeah, it was so bad that Yaxter might as well just held the door open for them.
I'm pretty sure he kind of did.
I'm gonna give a few like little tidbits on that. I was sweating, like fearful of hearing the words of Wilk. I want to do like an Arcana check.
I would have fucking done it too, but then I was
Sam, you just need to ask randomly now.
Yeah, you just to be safe.
The problem though is that like I could the wisdom check is also the shitposty response as well, so it's like I need to like have an actual answer. So like let's go for the history section instead and just see if we can do something about that. So it was just like kind of me mentally flipping a coin between the two.
A few things that would have like gave you a bit more of an insight is if you had critted an insight, I would have given you the information that she specifically started to get nervous when
they saw Yaxper.
When they saw Yaxper. But that's why, like, that's how I tried to feed it to you. That I was like, in Sierra's insight, it was she got that they were nervous, particularly about what they were talking about. And then when you rolled higher, Neurostine, that's where it's like, no, you were given the information that it seems that they're nervous talking around you.
Because
that's why I got that's why I got confused, because I wasn't sure if it was specifically me or just the group.
Yeah, it was aimed at the group. But then if you would have gotten a 20 or higher, you would have got the information that they acted nervous the moment they saw Yuck.
Would Seymour have seen which direction they ran?
Seymour would have seen that they would have ran north. So they would have went...
Seymour's too busy clipping dandelions to not even see.
Yeah. Would they have had any reaction to seeing the crab? Because I feel like they might have.
So, no, the moment they got outside, they darted as quickly as they could.
I would have laughed if they darted in the direction Seymour just kicked Seymour out of the way.
Killed Seymour real quick, then ran away.
It's probably too late to do any kind of insight on it now, but now I'm curious if it was just that he was a Furbolg or when the name was dropped.
No, it was the name. It was 100% the name.
Yeah, I thought so.
Because they recognized you, and then they said the name, and then they knew they needed to get out.
Yeah. Well, recognized is interesting because that means that at least I am known visually.
Yes, you are.
So known.
You're known far and wide as the person who just lets everybody get away.
You were 100%. So
he was checking out books.
Yeah. That was the mean part of it. Is I put it in a place where you're going to be distracted anyway because there's books. But no. You would on hindsight realize that they seemed to get very nervous the moment they visually saw you, and that's why I kind of slipped up when I asked did you reach for their hand, because that if you had actually made some kind of physical contact, that's when things would have gotten a bit iffy. So things that way you could have spotted that it was there.
No, he didn't. He was checking books.
Yeah. So ways you could have spotted that it was something was up was an Arcana check would have provided that there was something magical about the librarian, and how high you would have rolled would have determined how much information you got about her magically.
The shitty thing is, I actually was going to roll an Arcana check, not in regards to that, but just because there might have been a special book, and I wanted to know if there was one in the vicinity.
Can I reload the game and start over?
Can we save scum this?
No, you can't save scum this.
Let's keep re-rolling those XCOM odds until we get what we want.
Yeah. So another one would have been when she picked up the books. If you would have maybe said, "Oh, what books do you have there?" Or if you would inquire.
Yeah, and Shira. No, I'm kidding.
Or there were a few logic things. She seemed to stammer and have a stammer when talking about where books were. And logically, you could have thought, hold on, a librarian should know where her books are.
I also would have assumed she was nervous because she was also secretly racist.
Yeah.
There's always that option.
Yeah, we have run into that
kind of in there,
There's always that option.
Another thing that could have maybe sparked a bit of, hold on, not everything's right here. Why is the key for your, locked up section in a different building?
In a very particular adjacent building,
it's gonna sound total bullshit, but I did think it was kind of odd that she did seem kind of fascinated about seeing a Furbolg. I don't know why I had latched onto that, but that to me did seem odd.
I registered that as, they're a librarian and they're inquisitive about things.
So But we're at the point where these are kind of things that.
I was also disarmed because I was like, "Oh, Libby the librarian, you really kind of you found a medium way between phoning a name in and like something cute, and then it's like, oh no, you literally phoned that in because that's what that person would do."
That's
bullshitted a name.
That would have been real galaxy braining if you'd have worked that out though. But it was literally the individual got caught. They weren't aware of the librarian's name, and so they had to think on the spot of oh shit,
how close was Alexander? Was he in earshot?
No, he was over in the corner. He was like down here.
Yeah, he couldn't hear when the librarian said their name. Be like, excuse me, what the fuck?
Yeah, because
what did you say your name was?
Because I didn't want him to spot it for you.
Yeah.
I wanted it to be on you guys to see if you could spot it or not. But yeah, that was another way of spotting it was that you could have inquired about the books that she had.
Yeah.
You could have inquired. You could have maybe caught on that. Hold on, she doesn't quite know where some books are. That's weird. You're a librarian. You should know where the books are.
This is the moment when right now Hex slips into one of our DMs. All right, you are a scroll for the rest of the episode.
That would be fun.
I mean, it wouldn't be me because I would be the obvious choice.
Yeah, you'd
be a scroll.
You would be the one that I would say, you're not a scroll, but act like a scroll because someone else is a scroll.
Yeah, you just be a scroll just to be a troll.
Yeah.
Will would kind of be the one it would be impossible to do.
Yeah.
And then you shoot yourself and you were the scroll.
Can they change size?
Also,
could they even imitate Wilk?
Also, another interesting fact that could have maybe pointed it out. She spoke to Wilk and didn't bat an eyelid at the fact that it's a talking sock.
That's true.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
That's true, actually.
Yeah. She didn't bat an eyelid that it was a sock talking to her. She just kind of continued talking.
Really took that one.
Obviously, when she started fucking legging it, but then you already
too
kind
late.
of guessed at that point that something was up, and obviously Wilk was a bit too far away to get to them. But
yeah, I was ready to have Wilk just jar over the door, but unfortunately he wasn't in position.
Leap over the bookcase.
Caffro
tried, but didn't quite.
I would have had Wilk fucking like Kool-Aid Man his way through the bookshelf to get to that door.
I also decided
pages flying everywhere.
I also decided to deliberately push it against your favor, knowing that Fabio is athletics build, not acrobatics build.
That's fine.
That's usually how it's done.
So many active debuffs.
So
now
many active debuffs. But yeah, so you go upstairs following the actual librarian, but she stops. And where she is,
what's her name again? Because I remember Libby.
Mildred.
Yeah. Damn it, I liked Libby better.
The name is Farouk.
But she stops, and you would notice that there's a very big, heavy iron door right here.
Yeah.
And you, right next to it in Sierra, would notice that the door is not half open, but like a little bit ajar. And Mildred pushes it and goes, "Yes, I didn't unlock this door." She goes.
I think we know where the third book that person was carrying came from.
It's as if maybe that imposter took the books.
But weren't you up here?
Yes, I was in the other room. But I don't know how they managed to.
They're good.
You think we were lying when we said there was someone imitating you?
No, they were downstairs. That's not possible. They were downstairs. They couldn't have come up here and got it.
Was it more than one person?
Can I do an Arcana
I don't
check
think
now?
so.
Do an Arcana check for me.
Can I assist her?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm also throwing my hat in the ring.
Can I do investigation to see if there was more than one culprit in this
Yes, investigate that hallway where you're not in the room.
Well, he can't really get into the room yet.
Yeah, you can.
God damn it.
You can.
Room's over here.
You can get into
Oh,
the
damn
room.
it. I thought this was one giant room. But
Right,
whatever.
so
No.
what I want you to do is I want you to roll me an investigation, Catherine.
Give me 1 second. Investigation. I'm stupid.
Oh.
Rolls
Okay,
a one.
honey.
I always find
you-
it odd that it just seems like Fabio's are the ones that take forever to load.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fabio
So-
rolled a one and forgot that he couldn't
Yeah.
see through his helmet.
Right, so I'm going to give some information. So first and foremost, the Arcana check from nearest thing being helped in Sierra. There is magic radiating in this room. Some of it is naturally coming from the books, and
Okay.
but there is some in the room that's not from the books, and you can feel it on the floors a little bit.
Someone magic was definitely here.
Cathro, you tell you what, because I would actually have said that Hera would have been helping you. Roll that investigation again, because we're going to count it at being at advantage.
Okay. Thank you for your pity.
No, it's not pity, because she would have actually. She's not just going to stand there and do nothing.
Even more stupid!
Hell yeah.
I have a question, and this could be a stretch, but could Wilk use a survival check to see how this person would have gone through, like, the boards or something like that, or like maybe would have found a way into the room that wasn't through, like, you know, ordinary means or something? Does that make sense?
Not through survival. You could probably pull an investigation, or maybe even something like a straight intelligence check, but not through survival.
But Wilk's not good at either of those.
Well, shit.
It's okay, Wilk.
Yeah. So Nerstein, you can definitely tell there's something kind of magical in this room aside from the books.
Okay. Yeah. I relay that information that there is something. There was something magical in here at some point, other than the magic in the books.
Hold on. Is it this?
Magic
Yes.
awareness. As an action, you can open your awareness to the presence of concentrated magic. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover. When you sense a spell, you learn which school of magic it belongs to. So, so you would know that there are magical books in the bookcases, but that last part is what would help you. You open up your awareness, and you know that something magical came in through here, and it absolutely radiates. And I will get the exact type of magic for you. 1 second. It radiates conjuration.
Okay, so
you sense that something came through here, and it was just lighting up with conjuration magic.
gotcha. Want will relay this message to everyone in the room, and basically just tell everyone that this source of magic is from conjuration.
Right, so, Yaxpa, you can...
Yep.
I want you to roll one of the following, and you can pick what you want. You can either pick history, a straight intelligence check, or an arcana check.
I've got a 5+ in history, so. Oh.
That's what you get for trying to be fucking smug.
Nothing comes to mind, but
I love that the dice hated it. I love it.
but Won't has specifically said to you all that something has come through here with conjuration magic.
I can tell you right now, I'll be rolling an Arcana check every new room we go in throughout this town.
was gonna say because like Wilk's Arcana checks isn't quite that good, even though it does it for shits and giggles. So,
literally, we're just running after a shapeshifter. Literally, every fucking room just starts sniffing.
Every person, you shapeshifter, you motherfucker!
You motherfucker!
the dog, it's a shapeshifter. I know.
We walk.
never
We're
seen
like,
you here before.
we're like, Wilk, that's fucking stupid, and we all walk away, and then the dog anamorphs back into a person.
No, the dog does the fucking Simpson thing where it just starts shifty eyes from back and forth.
Yeah.
So you've been told by that there is some kind of being has walked through here with conjuration magic. Yaxper's had a big think and come up with nothing. Does anyone else have anything they want to add? Or
I think we just need an Arcana, like a really good Arcana check or history.
So no, I let specifically, and then you can kind of work out why this might be. Yaxper had the history as an option because of who he is, or something about his character that would mean he might be able to remember something.
Oh yeah.
I have a question.
Ask away.
Have we straight up asked what books were stolen?
So you know that there are 3 books missing. You know that 2 of the books were missing from downstairs. There were history books about the town. You do not know what the 3rd book is, but you know that this door was suddenly open, and the librarian Mildred has said to you that it was not open when she was when she was up here. So
can I just straight up ask her like what's so important about the book to be stolen and protected actually?
Okay. Here's the thing. All of the books in here are dangerous for one reason or another. Because they are magical, that they contain some kind of dangerous information or incantations. Some books here are about summonings of the dark arts.
Okay, but you had this one separated and locked. Why is that?
Because all the books in here are like that. That's what I'm saying. These are 3 These are 2 bookcases just jam-packed with quote-unquote dangerous books.
Okay.
Feel free to say no to this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pop this in the chat so you can read it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go in.
Right.
Can I touch the floor while ritually casting Identify and see what spell is affecting it?
A spell is not affecting the floor. They were just an individual that came through that was magical.
But if there's leftover magical property, could that not be something similar to it? Or
so I'm gonna throw you a little bit of a bone. First of all, I'm going to tell you can't cast this spell because you don't have the material component.
Oh no.
And then, secondly, I'm gonna give you a bone, which may be able to help you work out what this is. While it was magical, it technically wasn't a spell.
okay.
Yeah, no, it would because changelings. That's like it's not like a spell. It's literally like a feature of their being, right?
But I want you to put some things together, okay? The librarian is telling you that the changeling was downstairs, and there is no way the changeling could have gotten up here through the door without her noticing, and still being down there to trick you.
So then we might actually be dealing with more than one.
That could be it. But what I'm saying is that whatever took this book was magical.
Oh, okay. I think
Unseen servant.
Oh,
Out of character, and Sarah has actually, Caitlin has worked it out. And she
Unseen servant.
She could probably guess why Yaxper had a history roll for her.
Is the reason why I got a question? Is the reason why the changeling had a key was so it could be duplicated with magic or something when the changeling
didn't have a key.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, how frequently would Yaxper be allowed to attempt to remember again?
I will let you do it another time in this room, and then I'll let you do it at some time after. But yes,
okay, I'll do it one more time.
Since you have worked it out,
I don't know shit.
Since you have worked it out as as players, I will say from a player's perspective. Now, bear in mind your characters don't know this. They use the ability Unseen Servant.
Okay, that makes more sense. I was going through the extra 5 miles of stuff thinking like, well, what if they just took the key and then use a conjure spell to make a duplicate of the key and then just,
fucking Unseen Servant.
I just want to say, and this isn't me disagreeing with you, Hex, but remember last time when you were like, there's no way Yaxper could have possibly forgotten that dude that they murdered super hard? Well, these rolls are telling me there's at least a chance.
Yeah, but you rolled really pretty well. But yes, Unseen Servant is what allowed them to be essentially in two places at once, because they were downstairs and their Unseen Servant, which is a warlock spell, came upstairs, and it was ritual casted.
Yeah.
The servant can perform simple tasks that a human servant could do, such as fetching things.
And lockpicking.
Yep. We're getting into the point now, guys, where this isn't just about fighting anymore. You gotta think, and you gotta think outside the box, and you gotta think how could someone do this. Another an interesting thing I was gonna say is if Cathro had gotten a high enough investigation, he would have noticed that there appears to be some kind of print on the floor. And then if any of you had any kind of powder, you could put the powder over the floor to reveal its footprints.
Here's how your plan does not work. The dice hates me.
The dice hates you, yeah. So, but out from player view into character view now. So you're in this room. You're aware that there was a book stolen from here. You know that it was by some kind of magical means, but you don't really know the means in which it was taken. What are you gonna do now?
So I know we were doing a lot of back and forth. Did she say what book was taken?
No,
yeah, I don't think she did.
No one is asked.
What book was taken?
She goes, hold on, let me check. This is
How to Kill Furbolg super fucking hard.
I mean, they already have the book, the bastard.
How to get rid of this one fucking annoying Furbolg.
The book with a big fucking like embroidered cover. Fuck Yaxper.
So she looks up and down the book for a moment, and there is a bit of a moment of a gasp, and she kind of stops looking at the book.
What book did they take?
This is a bit concerning. They took a very rare book. It was honestly written in a language that most of us couldn't understand. A traveling wizard did indicate to us using some magic that the book itself was a rare tome about the summoning of what can only be described as void horrors. I don't really know what the being is, but...
Like a void kraken?
Yes, I don't know what that is.
The fuck is that? Get out of my house.
Get out of my library. That is within my house. This is precisely why we have these books locked away in a secure location. These are not books that people should just freely have.
We'll see if hopefully we can get it back for you.
If you could, that would be amazing. A loss of such a very serious record is grave indeed. But you wanted to ask me other things. What were you asking? My apologies. I'm a bit more concerned about this right now. But what?
The mine that was closed down. You said they were superstitious.
Yes, the individuals working the mines, they began reporting strange headaches, and one or two individuals were feeling as if there was something scratching inside their heads. A few physicians went to go and see them and saw that there was no physical issues with them. We did some minor investigation. Perhaps we thought there was some kind of gas, poison gas in the mines themselves, but we found a physical way of describing why they had such a mental ailment, and then the reports of headache progressed to individuals, well, turning quite mad. Eventually, it was decided by the town that it was better that the place be closed down rather than be allowed to remain operational. Obviously, this caused a lot of problems with the town. The mineral deposits were quite rare in that location. Put an end to a lot of the blacksmithing work that we could do, a lot of the mineral distribution that was able to take place.
And a lot of people didn't have any jobs.
Yes. Well, you see, the individuals that worked the mines, they were broken in mind, so to say they lost their jobs was the least of their worries.
Well, you can lose both things, but yeah.
It wasn't the only thing I lost, I'll tell you that much.
Can I do an investigation to see what other books are on the shelf?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask too.
So, I'm not gonna let you do an advantage one. I'm gonna let you both do investigations for this one. Right. Okay. All right. Interesting. Okay. So, Nerastine, you start whilst you're talking. You can't take your eyes off of the big black bookcase full of books described as dangerous that individuals shouldn't get their hands on.
Warning! Do not read this.
Yeah. So, as you look through them, you find that there are a few specific ones in there written in that have names etched in undercommon. There seems to be a book that describes that seems to say the ritualistic methods required for the summoning of Lolth. That's a book that appears to be on that shelf, written in undercommon down the street. You see a book written in Elvish that down the spine dictates the How to Corrupt Famous is another book that's in there that you very specifically see near a scene. And you then see another book in Undercommon that specifically is just called The Changing of Gender. And on to you, Infira.
I was actually gonna ask if I could use my inspiration.
Go ahead. Right, so you see a series of books. There are books there about you know Infernal, right? That is one of the languages you know.
Let me double check because I don't want to. Yeah, Infernal.
Yeah. So, do you see that there are some books in there that are written in Infernal? One of them is a guide to contacting Asmodeus. which, as you may know, is a big patron of Tiefling Bloodline. But the book that sticks out the most to you is written actually in common, and it is a guide to the Pacts of Chaos. Chaos spelt with a K.
Motherfucker!
Oh.
And Sierra's gonna look at Mildred, right?
Yes, Mildred.
Would it be okay if I look at this book? And she'll point to the one about chaos.
She sighs and she says, yes, fine, but under current circumstances, I would say that you must only read it in this room under my supervision. I will not allow you to take it out.
And Sierra's gonna pick it up and immediately start going through it.
So the moment you touch the book, your mark on your hand immediately begins to burn.
She's gonna bite her lip and push through the pain.
Roll me a con save. I want to see how well you push through the pain.
Come on, Nat 1.
Nat 1.
Shut up, bitch.
Nat 1. Okay, so you push through it quite well. You're biting on your lip and you're like, no, motherfucker, I'm not going to let you fucking stop me. And you manage to push through it well enough. The pain's there, it's burning, but you're pushing through it.
I ask her if I can look through the 3 books that were brought up to me.
So,
and I also tell her I'm not going to leave the room.
So they were a guide to summoning Lolth, a book about the corruption of Fey metals, and a book about the changing of gender. Yeah, she says, fine, just like I said, just please stay in this room at the very least.
Kind of like gonna take the book to the corner. She's like not leaving this site, but she's just gonna sit down while she reads this.
Can Wilk and Juan investigate?
Go ahead. Anyone that wants to investigate the books, go ahead and investigate.
I'm gonna investigate. I'm probably not gonna
get some books, yeah.
So you look, nothing about. Not your knight.
My God, you expert!
So you don't see anything about apples, Wilk, or
he's thrown off.
Or cooking, but
does Juan see anything?
But you do see a book written in giant. The name down the side of the spine of the book is written in giant, and it says "Champions of the Seasons."
Oh, okay.
I'm afraid you don't see anything with that low roll, Yux, but like, you're too busy thinking about the changing was literally right there, and I could have grabbed them, but
Yeah, exactly.
Can Wilk take the book and read it off in the corner? Well, actually, no. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Can Juan take the book and read it in the corner and then tell Wilk what's in the book?
Yes, he can.
Yeah.
The librarian,
Okay.
and to make it a bit quick, anyone that finds anything they want to read, the librarian is just going to reiterate that...
The same thing, yeah.
As of right now, you are allowed to read them in this room, but you cannot take them out of this room.
Well, apparently Oxford didn't find any, so
You did not, I'm afraid. Right, so
I'm gonna grab food.
what I would like you to do is those individuals that have books, I would like you to roll to click your character and do an initiative roll. It's just easier for me to how to work out what to tell you guys. Okay? Wow,
I'm glad I rolled the crit fail here.
Right. Okay. So
I am always near the bottom.
I actually got top. That's funny.
I'm going to do it in order of a seat. Right. So, Won't is reading the book first, correct? So
yes.
What Won't will find through trying to get through the book, you know, it's hard to read an entire book in a matter of moments. But through skimming through the book, what Won't manages to find is that at points in history, the gods of the seasons, connected to the spirit of nature itself, have chosen to call upon individuals to act as the champion of their designated season. It is normally in a time of great need, in a time of war, in a time where nature itself is threatened, that the gods decide to pick their champions.
Oh, okay. Okay. Get ready for the maple syrup battles.
Yeah, so that's what you have learned from the book. What Won't chooses to divulge to Wilk, whether he chooses to divulge all of that or parts of that, I leave completely up to you.
Okay, I will handle that later.
Okay, well, so that's what you got because you only had the one book. Right, Insira, you open up the book and your hand is burning. You start off reading bits and pieces about Chaos. No one is quite sure when the god known as Chaos was born. There's some stuff at the very beginning that you're already aware of. That they're essentially a bit of a trickster deity. They have abilities like being able to manipulate themselves, like to make duplicates of themselves. Like most gods, they cannot enter your world, but they can, using like little loopholes, they can make their way into the world, but it's only for a certain amount of time or in certain places. You do note that one of the things that is read in the book is that a way that Chaos cheats this is that Chaos has many wives, and when someone is wedded to Chaos, he is able to essentially have a conjugal visit with them. And when he has a conjugal visit with them, it always produces a child. And he can then possess a child.
I actually had rice in my mouth and spit it out a little.
He can then possess one of the children of Chaos and is able to essentially walk their body around. But what you do find out is that when anyone does that, they die, because they're literally a mortal being housing the power of a god, and a mortal being cannot contain the power of a god for a long period of time. It burns them inside out. So the reason that Chaos has many wives, other than their infatuation problem, is that the more wives they have, the more kids they can produce, the more they can actually enter the world and do what they want to do in the world. It is also noted that whenever Chaos impregnates one of his wives, they are then made infertile following the birth of Chaos's child. So it's a one and done situation. Tell me what languages you know.
She knows Infernal, Common, Orc, Celestial, and Draconic.
Wonderful. At the very last page, you will find that there is a note, like something written on the last page, but it is written in Celestial. And it says, not everyone connected to Chaos is lost. All you need to do is find your sisters in hope. And then it's marked with an X. So it's essentially saying that not all those connected to Chaos are lost. All you need to do is find your sisters in hope. X.
In hope or in home?
Hope.
Hope.
Okay. Give me 1 second here. And Syrah is going to pull out a book she has, one of the empty books, and she's going to write down what she's learned.
Okay, go ahead.
She's got ink and pen.
You get as you're writing this down, you get a feeling like something is breathing on the back of your neck.
She's just gonna mutter, "Fucking bad touch bastards."
But you do now know one of your purposes as a wife of Chaos. You're breeding stock to an extent. You're just breeding stock that he's infatuated with.
Right.
Yeah!
That's what I'm talking about.
Get some! Right, okay, so on to Neurostine. So
We be
Neurostine,
making babies up in here.
so Neurostine, you are reading 3 books at once, and this is going to mean that you're going to get slightly less information, but you're still going to get some information from all books. So, the book about the corrupting of Fae Steel, it's telling you how to specifically do it. And like one of the main ways of doing it is killing the owner of a Fae Steel weapon with that weapon instantly corrupts the weapon.
Oh.
Why it gets blood red, because you kill it. Another one is that if a drow is present in the forging of a Fae Steel weapon, they can naturally imbue it with their racial hate. And if your hate is strong enough, you can imbue it into the weapon and instantly corrupt the weapon to make it a corrupted Fae Steel weapon. It does also state in the information to be careful when wielding a corrupted Fae Steel weapon, because sometimes more of the past wielder lingers in it than you might be aware of. So stuff you already know. You already know the bit about, if you pour hate into the weapon when you're forging it, or when someone's forging it, that naturally turns it into a corrupted Fae. But now you know that drow are particularly good at doing that because you have an inbuilt racial hate to you. And then obviously if you take a Fae weapon from someone and you kill them with it, that instantly corrupts the blade because the wielder's died by its hand, essentially. And now you know that there's a warning in the book that dictates that more of the previous owner exists in the weapon than people think. So the book on gender, it starts off talking about different ways of changing gender in the world, different magics, and then it does mention your particular curse, and it explains that the particular curse that you have is performed in a ritual, and that the ritual is casted by someone. For best results, it needs to be someone close to the person that the ritual is being cast upon, and that it is invoking the power of a god, but it is not the act of the god to do that, and that there is a historical precedent of people mixing up that the curse is given to them by a god, but it isn't. It's just using the power of that god via a ritual to bless and or curse an individual with the changing of gender. And then you look at the loaf one. The loaf one, it specifically is dictated, so it gives you a bunch of history on Loaf, about how Loaf is a misunderstood goddess, that Loaf was once the elven goddess of beauty and shone brighter than any of the other gods, so much so that many gods were jealous of her for her beauty. But during the event known as the Brother War, she looked down upon her fighting children and felt that the wrong side was losing, and so broke the pact with the other elven gods to interfere and to try and aid the losing side. The war god of the elves also did so, but upon the war, upon the other gods finding out, they were stripped of their beauty and given a more monstrous form, and then sent down into the hells to fend for themselves as punishment. And then the other gods kind of got more involved in the war and essentially made sure that the side that Loth was trying to get to win lost. And Loth then dwelled within the Nine Hells, Eventually, Lolth and the Elven War God met up and formed a powerful relationship. Together, they managed to carve out their own realm in the Nine Hells, which still belongs to Lolth. And at that point, Lolth began to hear the whispering of what would become the Drow, and decided that these individuals were now worshipping her, and she did what she did to try to help them, so she would become their patron, and use this as an opportunity to slight all of the other elven deities by trying to bestow her gifts to them. There is, at the very back, there is an explanation of a ritual to bring Lolth into this world, and that it states that it requires a champion of Lolth, someone that Lolth has particularly chosen and gifted, and requires royal blood, so royalty of the Drow, and requires the sacrifice of 8 of the upper matrons, matriarchs of the Lolthian religion. So it basically dictates that there's a big ritual that can be performed with a chosen champion of Lolth, the blood of Drow royalty, and 8 matron mothers being sacrificed at once.
Okay.
There was an attempt once made for this to happen, but a series of other elves, known as Shundakai, got involved and ensured that she wouldn't be summoned, and prevented the ritual, essentially. Since then, no one has ever attempted to do it.
Okay. Once I was finished reading them, I would set them back on the shelves, and given that we have that connection, I would just give Hera a glance to see if any of what I was reading just mentally went over to her as well.
She comes over to you, arm crossed, and she is going to attempt to whisper to you in Elven. See how bad she rolls. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh. She's bad my ass!
So she whispers to you and she goes,
That might be higher than all of the experts' rolls put together tonight.
I got what you were reading, but I'm a bit more concerned about why you were reading it. Particularly that last one.
I guess I have to roll stealth as well.
Yes, if you're attempting to talk back to her in a stealthy manner, then yes, you need to roll stealth. You're not very stealthy, I can tell you that.
No.
Little tiny box of a room.
Anyone with a passive perception over 12 can hear what she's saying.
Do I
The
have?
fuck is my passive
So if
perception?
you scroll down
Yeah!
the left-hand side, yeah, there you go. People with high wisdom will have a high passive perception.
15.
Yeah, so you can hear.
I basically tell her what I think most people outside of Cathro already know, pretty much, that that I've always blamed Lolth for allowing this curse to happen, and I feel that because her people have devoted their lives to her, and to allow another god's influence to affect her people, and she do nothing about it, she should be punished for that.
Yes, but do you really are in any position to be able to punish her for that?
Right now, no.
Have you ever considered just the fact that you try to understand that this is a part of you instead of trying to punish someone for it? Like, maybe put some of that energy into just trying to come to terms with it rather than trying to make sure that someone pays for it. I am going to roll a persuasion roll.
Damn persuasions.
Right. Roll me a insight, because I want to see if you can beat the persuasion. So, you're pushing back. You don't really want to think about what she's saying to you, but you do have that niggling doubt in the back of your head now, where you're starting to think, are you using your quest to punish Rolf? Whoever's eating, please not so close to the mic. Or scrunching, please. It's, yeah. So, what you, thank you. What you start to feel in your head is not that Hera's right, but you start to feel a little bit of doubt in your mind of, wait, am I trying to punish Lolth because it's easier to think about punishing Lolth than it is to come to terms with that this is part of who I am? Now, I'm not telling you have to give in to that, I'm just saying that maybe whereas that wasn't a thought in the presence of your mind before, it feels like you start to think that a little bit now.
Yeah. Okay. I tell her that I keep hearing that from people. You're not the first to tell me that it's not that big a deal. I can change how this affects me. I can change who I am. I can change what I am. That this doesn't define me as a person, but having something that, whether it's been blamed on a god or blamed on a curse or what have you, something that is afflicted upon you without your say so, and the person, the deity that you have looked up to and devoted your life to, gives nothing in return for salvation against that. It's hard to just say that it's no longer a concern. You might be right that I could put my energies somewhere else more constructive, that I could move on, I could do whatever to better my life and not attempt to summon a god and make them answer for why they don't care. But to just sit here and say I'm going to do that right here and now, I can't do that. But maybe going forward I might be able to, but at the same time I now have a possible lead in how to summon them if I can't move past it.
Alright.
I'm not saying I'm gonna act on summoning Loth. I'm just saying I have a lead on how to doing it if I can't move past it. But I will try. Because, like I said, you're not the first person to bring this up to me.
He gives a little sigh and kind of just walks back away from you. Neurostine, do me a favor. Roll me a perception check. I'll tell you what, the following people roll me a perception check. So Neurostine, Insira, Yaxper, Capra. So, Neurostine, you 100% see this. You see that Alexander has went over towards the bookshelf, and he starts to read a book, and he seems very intense as he's reading this book. And then, what you see that they don't see is that he slides this book into his jacket. Cathro and Sira, you both see that he goes up and starts reading this book and he's really intense in reading this book, but you don't see him slide it into his jacket. The only person that sees him slide it into the jacket would be you, Nercy.
I ask him why he's taking the book, and I'd say it loud enough to where everybody can hear it.
He goes, I'm not.
Hold on. I was brushing my teeth. Let me roll.
That's fine.
Okay.
Roll perception for me.
Wait, did Yaxper need to roll?
Yes.
Okay.
My
God!
It's amazing.
So Alexander says out loud, I'm not taking the book. What are you talking about?
I literally just watched you stuff the book in your jacket.
I'm not. See, it's in my hands. He quickly pulls it out.
Empty your jacket's pockets.
No, he quickly pulled it out. That's what I've just said. He
okay.
pulled it out. I'm not. See, it's in my hands.
Can I do? It's not gonna work because nothing works. Can I do an Arcana check?
On what?
I want to know if the changeling just came up and had the audacity to use his face.
You've literally been in the room with him. He's not.
Oh, okay, I was also brushing my teeth, so.
No. He's been in the room with you guys the whole time.
Okay.
I'm about to change. Like, oops, I forgot some. Let me tiptoe my way back in there.
Yeah. The audacity.
The audacity of this unseen bitch.
God, I so want to say if he does another stunt like that again, he's gonna end up like his dad.
Being Eldritch Blast behind him.
Yeah, exactly.
No, we can't count on that given Devin's rolls tonight. He's gonna hit the
rolls have been pretty rough though.
He's gonna hit the fucking librarian.
A lot of them have had big bonuses as well, and like it's still just bad. But anyway, so
again, 5 faces.
He says I wasn't. It's in my hands, and then he quickly puts the book back in.
Don't let me catch you trying to steal another book from here.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And Sierra's gonna try to deflect the tenseness of the situation and be like, "Oh, what book were you reading, Malcolm?" Not Malcolm, Alexander. The Malcolm part was out of character.
I was gonna say, right. So he goes, "Oh, it's nothing. It's just a book that my father."
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you, Hex. I heard a sniffle.
He stutters and he just says, "Oh, it's nothing. It's just a book my father had mentioned once. That was all."
Oh, what one?
He seems a bit embarrassed. It's nothing.
I was reading one about chaos.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Can
Trust me, you're better off without knowing.
Can I investigate to see what book he put back?
Yes. You would see, list me off the languages you know, please.
Common, Dwarvish, Language of the Dead, Elvish, and Undercommon.
You do not understand what it says.
Can I point to it and ask Insira and Yaxper if they can understand it?
Yes, you can. You
Okay.
out loud and...
I point to it and I ask both Insira and Yaxper if they know what this book is.
Would I recognize it?
Let me see it.
So, what languages do you know, Insira?
Infernal, Common, Orc, Celestial, Draconic.
I can also literally cast comprehend languages.
Yeah. So you would know it because you have Celestial Insira. And it's a book that says a guide to the hidden caches of the ancient war.
You understand Celestial?
Yes. My father taught me.
Nice. Not many people know it.
The language of the Azamars of the angels. Celestial demons. A lot of ancient poems are written in them.
Written in Celestial, yeah. That's why one of my mentors taught me Celestial.
It's a handy language to know.
Yeah, especially in my line of work.
So did Insira tell us what the title of it was?
Nope.
Okay.
She was just like, hey, you know Celestial.
Okay.
She does plan to tell Nearstein later, but not right now.
So Mildred looks at you all and goes,
she'll put the book back about chaos.
is there anything else that I can help you with, or...?
I don't think anything in here, but we do need to find out. We do need to find out more information, I guess, about the mines and why it seems that why they were so hush-hush about the people in general. Were the people from the mines disappearing? Because Edward refused to answer that as well.
No, the people from the mines were killed.
Were the bodies recovered?
They were burned.
Oh. How were they killed?
You've met the alchemist, I'm guessing.
Yeah, he refused to answer questions too.
Yes, I can understand why. When the mine was closed, there was a large discussion about what to do with the mentally wounded miners. He proposed that their mental sickness could pass on to others where they left unabated. So, after rallying many of the townsfolk, there was an agreement that the miners would be executed. They were, in fact, executed, and to prevent the mental contagion spreading, those who were killed were piled onto a bonfire and burned. Much of the town don't like to talk about this, for very obvious reasons.
Well, thank you for being honest with us.
Knowledge should be shared, not cultivated.
Agreed.
Yeah, that's for farmers.
Yes, right.
I thought you were gonna go with, yeah, because you cultivate books or something.
No.
No. Why would I do that?
Is there?
Because they're food. If they're food, you can make. Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Is there anything else I could do for you? I really must make notes about this missing book.
Well, I guess we're going after a thief. Yes.
Possibly,
I would
yes.
suggest
We'll.
that if you're trying to find more about the mine itself, I would suggest someone that actually ventured down into the mine. There is an elven blacksmith just not far from here. He worked with the mines and the materials and actually ventured down there himself. I would suggest you go and find him. He may be able to give you more intimate knowledge of the mine.
Thank you.
He's on our list
To visit.
to kill
To visit.
before Fabio can get any weapons.
Well, then enjoy.
Thank you. Thank you for all your assistance.
Thank you for these lovely books to eat.
You haven't taken any books, have you?
Oh, I put
No.
mine back.
No, only
I
eating.
wish.
You're not lying, are you, Will? You didn't take a book, did you?
No.
Okay.
Oh no!
He put the book about the seasons back.
Okay.
After
I-
eating several pages.
Well, did you steal any books to eat? Did you?
I wait for Alexander to leave before I leave.
It's not. You can't prove I stole it if it's in my stomach.
Yeah, if it's in my mouth.
Hera, I was wondering if I could talk to you a minute.
Yeah, sure. What do you want to talk about?
We could talk outside.
Yaxper and Capro, are you gonna hold up behind the secret?
Fabio just said he was checking food real quick.
Alright,
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
I'll get it. Stop getting inside each other.
They
We can't
really
stop.
like it.
We can't stop. It was
Form-
meant to be.
Oh no, we can't form crucifix position. Damn it.
So, Hera follows after you and Sarah and is like, you need to speak to me? What's the problem?
I was reading one of the books in there. It was about chaos.
Alright?
You know more about the gods than I do.
I mean, I can understand that, yeah?
How frequent is it for them to use, well, a mortal as breeding stock?
I mean, like, well, like, some of the gods do it, quite often.
Nervously.
That's basically what I just said.
Sweats nervously.
I mean, it's
What did you find on my laptop?
it's a strange thing, like, it's not exactly an act of a lot of the more lawful aligned gods. It's, more of the neutral and the chaotic kinds that tend to do that.
Yeah.
I've tried to stay away from, so...
Maybe our mutual friend would know more about this.
Who?
Floric.
Yeah, you might wanna... Yeah, he might be the guy to check for that. Or girl, I'm not quite sure.
Well, all I know is chaos can just... She makes kind of like a choking symbol.
Oh, you
And
want to
pretend-
choke on Chaos's dick? Is that... Oh, okay.
No!
There
As
you go.
in choking chaos!
Oh.
She's choking
Oh.
him!
Oh, you want Chaos to choke you? Oh.
No! I
Oh.
said she's choking him!
Oh.
She wants to choke. She wants to choke him right back.
Oh, you
Yeah.
want to choke... Oh, she wants to choke his chicken. I get it.
Don't choke
Yeah.
the chaos cock.
I hate all of you.
It's a
Yaxper,
mutual
go roll a
choking.
natural one.
It's a mutual choking.
The mutual choke. You choke me while I choke you, and I spit in your mouth.
Exactly.
Oh dear lord.
Hiking.
Hiking! Hiking!
What do you mean by choking?
Right. So,
Please explain all these sexual concepts to Seymour.
Oh good god, no.
When a man and a woman know each other very much, or they're just kind of bored, or one paid the other, or they're horny.
They go down to the cabbage patch and the rest is history.
And they start hiking.
I believe Yaxper came from a cabbage patch.
No,
His forehead is big enough to be.
I thought you were going to say, I believe the expert came from a hiking trip.
Yeah, he did.
It's not impossible that he came from both.
Mommy and Daddy went hiking.
It was a
It's
very
cabbage.
elaborate trip.
Very vigorous hiking trip. Right.
Yeah.
Let's go over some of the stuff we know. We know you guys have accidentally stumbled upon what you believe was the Changeling. You know that they sold 3 books. 2 of those books were about the history of Olark itself. One of those books was a guide on how to summon void beings. You also know for a fact that now you know a bit more about the mines. The mines were very profitable. There was a lot of rare metal in the mines, but it came to a point where the miners started getting strange sensations in their heads, started feeling like there was scratching going on inside their heads, and then they started to generally go mad. The town kind of investigated this. They couldn't find a physical reason, like a biological reason, a medicine reason. There wasn't any kind of poison gases in the mines. And after having a conversation and having a discussion about it, they decided to shut down the mine. Beyond that, they had a discussion about, well, what do we do with these insane miners? And the alchemist gentleman decided that their mental insanity could be contagious, and so it was better to put these individuals to death. And then once they had died, it was better to burn their bodies to prevent any form of contagion whatsoever. The librarian has told you this because she doesn't believe in hoarding knowledge. She believes that knowledge should be given to individuals rather than kept to oneself. She has told you that if you want more first-hand experience, to go to the Elven Blacksmith, because the Elven Blacksmith was actually a closer work with the mines, because they used a lot of the material from the mines. Where are you going now? You also know that Alexander is kind of sticking very close to you guys. He did seem to try to steal a book. Miracy knows this, that he tried to steal a book that was about ancient war caches, caches of weapons from the ancient war. Something his father had told him about.
I suggest that we try and get some rest before going and visiting the blacksmith. Because I know all of us aren't.
What time of day is it?
So you started your quest very, very early. Because remember you were going fishing, and that was at dawn.
And then the boat trip back would have been a few hours.
Yeah, the boat trip back was about 3 hours. It's about midday, going on 2 o'clock, because you started the day really fucking early. I would say that you wouldn't be allowed to have a long rest yet. It is too early for you to go have a long rest.
Okay. Then I would suggest we go and visit the blacksmith, I guess.
Yeah.
Is everyone in agreement to go visit the blacksmith?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's all just lie down like Nanba from Yakuza. Just have a power nap right here.
Yep.
Right there, right on the floor.
The homeless.
I totally get that reference.
Yeah.
It's just for you, Carl.
Yeah.
It's
just
all for you.
Gonna copy and paste you first.
How will I know if I'm the real me if I've just been copy and pasted?
You're not. This is the
When you've been copy and pasted, is it you that gets copy and pasted, or a replacement that gets your brain put in?
Right. So after a few hours travel, you come across a workshop that seems like it could be where the blacksmith is. You've been led by Alexander, who remembers that this is the way. He's never actually spoken to the blacksmith yet, but was very interested in trying to get some of his knowledge, because elven blacksmiths are very rare, but they are one of the few people in this world that can make weapons magical. Normal humans typically cannot do this. Making weapons magical is an ancient art that is passed down only through certain races and bloodlines. It's a very secretive technique, and they don't often teach other people or other people outside of their race how to do this.
Damn dwarves stealing our secrets.
Yep. Dwarves are a race that know how to make magical weapons. That is true. Dwarves and elves are the main ones that know how to make magical weapons.
I will approach, since it's an elf,
Right.
and I would knock on the door.
The door is open, and as you knock on the door, and you reveal the area,
It closes.
you... Oh, that person shouldn't be on GM. That person should actually be on...
No one's home. Might as well leave.
To the right there. So, you see this individual. It is Sean and Elf. They are hammering away at a weapon. You see that parts of their arms are glowing in ethereal green as they are. What do you do?
What a Chad.
What an elven Chad.
Uh,
The virgin dwarf battlesmith. The Chad elven battlesmith.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
I tell him that we are currently visiting Olark Town, and we were told that if we wanted answers to certain questions, we should come and see you.
Well, I'm not teaching you how to fucking make magical weapons. I've told a lot of you, I don't care if you're an elf or not. I'm not fucking teaching anyone. There's no apprenticeships here. I'm not gonna do it, so you can fuck right off. Okay, have a good day.
We're not looking for
Hey,
those
that's
kinds
rude.
of things.
You see that he puts down his hammer and turns to look at you and goes, right, what the fuck do you want?
Is it okay if we come in?
Well, you're already fucking standing in my doorway, so you might as well come in.
I step in and make room for others.
Wilk whispers to Narastina and Sarah, "This man has a potty mouth."
Roll me a stealth check, please.
Oh, that one,
You said
come
the
on.
phrase whispers.
Where is it? Heck yeah, here we go.
He
Yeah.
hears you and he goes, tonight I fucking got a potty mouth, I can't help it. Fucking idiots coming in and constantly asking to be trained.
Wilk audibly gasps.
Is Fabio back, or is he...
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll
That's-
be back, yeah.
I was back.
Come on in. This is your man.
Oh,
This is your
yeah.
man.
Yeah. I was smoking a cigarette outside. Anyway.
I forgot. Yeah, this is your man.
This is husbandu. Your husbandu.
No.
We were told
No.
I was in there, but you weren't in there. Anyway.
we were told that you were the person to talk to in regards to the events that went down in the mines.
I'm one of the people that could probably talk to you about it, and actually probably would talk to you about it, but I guess what
But I
do
want-
you want to know?
I would let did I see the void cracking because I passed that wisdom thing?
Yes, you also saw
Okay.
it. The pass was about the damage that you took.
Okay, I just want to make sure. We arrived here because
Shut the fuck up. Hold on, shut the fuck up. He immediately moves past you to Caffro and he goes, take the sword off, big man. Big man, take the sword off.
Hi.
Take the sword off, big
Okay.
man.
Okay. I'm gonna take off the sword.
He holds his hand out like, give it to me a second, I want to take a look at something.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna give it to him, and I say, I was told that you're the man to see about this.
He instantly takes it, and you can see, so he can hold that sword in one hand.
Oh, he's Cliff.
Yeah,
Nice.
That's how fucking strong this guy is. He takes the sword from you, and he's holding it in one hand. And you know how Hera was kind of really even struggling just to keep it upright with one hand? No, he's just holding it with one hand like it's nothing.
Yeah, wait a second, I'll give visual representation. Give me a second.
Wow, he's so big and strong.
He's very strong. He doesn't
Just like Yaxper.
He doesn't look super
Yeah.
strong. Like if you look at him, you wouldn't imagine this guy could just hold the sword like nothing, but he can.
Okay.
The visual representation of this.
Like,
Sparkles is what keeps his grip.
because I got the like a 7.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah. Very much. Very, very much that. He looks at it and he goes, "Ah, oh, fucking dwarves! They can't fix anything, can they?"
Wait, what do you mean fixed? Wasn't this made?
Yeah, but it's not fucking finished. There's a half-assed job at it too. God, dude.
Wait! I want to interrupt. Wait. So I almost died. I asked them for something in payment and do a shit job, but what they paid me for?
Well, I mean, if you almost died for this sword, then I'd fucking want some more money or something, because like it's a good sword. I'm not gonna pretend it's bad, but like it's a half-assed job. They haven't even finished fucking constructing the magical side of it. I can see that they put some dragon in it, but that's it. Like
Listen.
Intimidating fucking dwarves when we get there.
You start talking some shit, some brother, motherfucker. What are you fucking giving me half a shit for, you fuckers?
Listen, pal, just say it's bad. That's just what you're kind of saying right now.
No, it's not.
Say it's other shit.
It's not bad. It's not other shit. Like, it'll work as a sword should work, but it's not gonna actually be what it's supposed to be. You get what I'm saying? It's like someone fucking gave you, half a meal, something like that. You wouldn't fucking accept if you wanted a full roast and someone came over and only gave you chicken. Like, you'd feel like, where the fuck's the rest of the roast? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I'd be saying, where's the apples?
Exactly.
And they don't give me the apples.
Exactly.
And then they give you both. Yeah.
Exactly, and then you could only eat half a meal, and you're kind of full after that, but you still should have had a full meal. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, it's not finished.
No.
What do you need to finish this?
I need some rare earth materials. Do you have any rare earth materials on you?
Just picks up a clump of dirt.
He
Wait.
looks at you and he goes, "That's not rare earth material."
Wait.
No, Kafra, say your thing first, then
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go into my pockets, and the only thing I have is 1 block of cheese. I'm like, no, I guess I do not.
There's your rare earth material right there.
No, the cheese is not gonna work, lad.
Sierra's gonna pull out the minerals from her pocket. Would these work?
Aye, those are the kind of things you're looking for, but I need a lot more than that. And, like, that's like, I mean, if you had like a dagger, I could maybe make a magical dagger out of that, but like not
You'd need a lot more.
Yeah.
So you're saying is we have to farm materials off of Cthulhu?
Yes, you need to farm
Yeah.
materials off of Cthulhu. No, he's like,
Monster Hunter.
wait, hold on. Where did you get that from?
We went out to sea with Captain Edwards, and these were on some of the things that attacked us. We heard that we thought maybe this was from the closed mine.
Aye, it is. That's why I was asking. That's. I know the fucking minerals that mine like anybody. That is minerals from All Art's mine ship.
We were also hoping to ask you about it. It seems like some dangerous things might be coming from that mine.
Aye, yeah, there fucking is. There's fucking monsters down there.
Do you know what kind of monsters?
I mean, I only really had one run-in with a couple of them. Some weird, like, floating orbs with spikes. They were weird.
Wouldn't Sierra have heard of any monster
Nope.
like that before?
Nope.
Okay. Worth a shot.
Like, they are like weird squiddy things with like big bulbous heads with spikes.
Do they float in the air, or are they like grounded?
No, it's like they swim, but through the air.
Oh, I don't like that.
It was very off-putting, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that freaks the shit out of me. And I'm a talking puppet.
Yeah, I thought that was a bit weird. But then again, I've seen some magical bullshit in my life, so I'm kind of not surprised.
That would make sense.
But no, yeah, that's most definitely from the mine.
Just turns into a Doom level.
Wait. Parentheses here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask.
Go ahead.
Is there any way to access the mine anymore?
Yeah, you can still get there by boat, but no one wants to go there because they're too scared of what's down there.
What's down there?
Well,
The monsters.
they're
Oh, the
Monsters.
They're
And I'm gonna be like, so if there's only monsters there, we can. If we go there, okay, I should probably say, okay, for character purposes, if I go there and I get something, some is more, what do you call it? This earth
rare earth minerals. He's looking
Rare-
for minerals. Or,
minerals.
Or.
You could finish the sword, correct?
Yeah, you get me the right minerals, I can make that weapon to its full potential. Because right now it's not really at its full potential.
Okay, is the mine far from here?
Quite a bit. You gotta get a boat ride.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's not actually attached to the town. It's on like an island.
Okay. So we would need to go back. Okay.
Nice.
Question.
Go back to the island. Go back to the island, Jack.
You gotta go back to the island. Yeah. Question. Someone asked question. Go.
I would like to ask if I can roll two separate checks. One that history check from earlier again,
Yeah.
and two an Arcana check just in case.
Okay. Yeah. So
Just in
roll.
case.
So roll the history check, then roll the Arcana check.
All right.
No. Now
Whoa.
roll the
Great.
Arcana check. Okay, so
There we go.
So this guy is radiating magic, but it's not conjuration magic. So he's not
Raging.
or like illusion magic. He's not pretending to be something that he isn't. He's not something pretending to be
Yeah.
the blacksmith. But you
Just
can
gotta be sure.
But you can tell like he is radiating magic, particularly along his hands. And then you can put two and two together that maybe it's the techniques that he uses to create weapons are innately magical. You would notice that he's someone that is able to work. It's almost, I'm trying to figure out how to put it, but it's almost as if the crafting of armor and weapons is a religion to him. For those of us who may understand what that means, the outside of character in player terms, the gentleman you're talking to is a forge cleric.
Oh, okay.
But like in terms, you don't know that. You just think that he's someone that's so dedicated to the craft that he is using magic to create weapons, and he seems so dedicated to it that it's almost like a religion to him. You don't quite know that he is a forged cleric, but as a player, if you know what a forged cleric is, this gentleman is a forged cleric.
Right.
That's why he looks so sick.
Yeah, he's a fucking sick-ass forged cleric.
That's why he looked like a sick raver.
Yeah.
Do any of you guys have more mine-related questions?
Yes. Does anyone have? So, I like to kind of catch you guys up on what you know.
Sure.
So you know that he worked in the mine. You know that he reported seeing monsters in the mine. He specifically talked about a strange tentacle creature with a big bulbous head with spikes that seems to swim through the air. He also pointed out that the minerals that you found in Syrah, these are the ores that he would need to bring out Caphra's weapon to its full potential. But the amount that you have from the pockets of the
isn't enough.
It's nowhere near enough. He may be able to make a dagger magical with that, but it's nowhere near enough for him to make a weapon the size of Caphra's greatsword, even magical, let alone bring out its full potential.
I mean, it sounds like we're going to have to head to those mines, but
oh yeah.
But the thing is, though, is there a way we can alleviate the effects?
That's actually what I was gonna ask him, because he came out without being cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah.
So I was actually just gonna ask that. And Syrah's gonna ask. We heard that a lot of people who were in the mines didn't come out right.
Aye.
Yet you came out and you seem to be fine.
Aye, because I killed a bunch of the fucking idiot beasts that tried to kill me.
I was thinking that too, actually.
Damn it, Kara!
As far as I could tell, the thing that was driving people insane were the monsters, but no one really gave a fuck about that. But I killed the things that were trying to kill me, and it kind of prevented me from losing my mind like they did. It's almost as if I was wise enough to deal with it. It's almost as if I passed some kind of wisdom saves.
Right. Did you
Sorry, what?
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 You know, those mines could use some good old-fashioned Wilken wisdom.
Oh my god.
And then
we
everyone
have
just
missed
forgets that that happens.
Right. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna call a quick break there, because I have to use the restroom. So you could talk amongst yourselves, any planning or anything you want to do, go ahead. I'm just gonna use the restroom and I'll be right back. Okay?
Okay. Oh, I was gonna ask him if he noticed any type of weapon used more effective on him. I know magical weapons seem to be more effective.
I think as long as it's magical, it's okay.
Yeah, it's probably going to be like our encounter on the boat.
But it's still probably good to ask, just in case.
Here's the part I don't understand. In
Yes,
Berserk, the guy just makes him a slab of metal. It's not like the Dragon Slayer is not magical at all.
Well, congrats, you're magical, bitch.
No, but I mean, what I mean, like, now I'm thinking in retrospect, how strong is Guts? Like, that's just metal. Like, he's just carving motherfucker.
He's a shonen manga.
The protagonist, yeah.
Hey, seinen. It's not shonen. Get it right. Anyway.
Oh, it's saying okay. I thought it was shonen because it was still kind of in that.
Yeah. Well, it is in the publishing umbrella, but I think it's another publisher.
Okay, so seinen then. Okay.
For more mature
adult fiction.
Baby stabbing fiction.
Forced rape fiction.
Oh yeah.
That happens.
Finally,
this chaos shit needs to stop.
Norse mythology and human Dark can marry each other now. So yeah. I mean, I not much to say right now because it's like I figured just go to the mines, but the only thing is obviously ask him in case we could bring any sort of, any items or anything that could benefit us and prevent having us to do as many wisdom
Be
saves.
able to bring Shriaka to the mines.
Yeah.
Damn it. Because it's off.
I'm wondering if it's like a monument or something, or an altar of worship, or some sort of object that's like at the bottom of the mines, or it's just a connection to the Underdark, like a cavern to the Underdark. I think it's either of the two.
I'm hoping we don't gotta go to the Underdark yet. I don't think we're ready for that.
I think it's the
I don't think so, yeah.
From like the burger thing that people.
Yeah, because I think it's either of the two, but I'm wondering if it's like a thing that could be.
Oh, we already know what's gonna be at the bottom.
It's gonna be at the bottom, but like, is it?
Well, no, I mean it's gonna be Void Kraken.
It's the ball pit.
It's the tumbler ball pit, yeah. That's a true Eldritch horror.
We get there, it's like fight this Cthulhu monster in the pool of balls.
I'm back.
Why did the Cthulhu monster piss in the ball pit?
Why
didn't the Cthulhu monster piss
not
in the
again?
ball pit? Right. So
why did it pee there again?
So what I'm gonna do, like every good video game should, I am now gonna do that point where I flash up a warning. And that warning says, after you leave this area, if you go on into the mines are a dungeon. They are a high-level dungeon. Once you enter the dungeon, you cannot leave the dungeon. You must complete the dungeon. So so if you would like to save now, so basically what I'm saying is, if there's anything you would like to do.
Yeah, guys, let's save. Then let's go in. Let's check it out, and then let's load our save so that we can go back and get what we need.
You realize our save system is our dungeon master, right?
So what I want you to be aware of, just for the sake of fairness, because like every video game, every video game should give you that warning. This is the point where when you go into that dungeon, the only way you come out that dungeon is completing the dungeon or dying. So,
I
be
figured.
aware of that.
I have a question.
Just like real
Ask
life.
away.
When you say it's a high level fuck you dungeon, it means we can't do it right now, right?
No, you can do it right now.
No, you can. It's like a Persona dungeon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at it exactly that way. It's a Persona.
How many days do we have until to change Cthulhu's art?
I say this as someone who never played Persona but experienced this through Yakuza.
Exactly, you did.
This is like a dragon dungeon.
Yeah.
So.
Oh no, that man!
that
man is in the trash bag.
I think it's safe to go. I think honestly, after we wrap up here, we should go back to town and then.
Wait, guys!
I have a sneaking suspicion there are things in town for me to discover.
Sure.
Yeah.
No,
I also have a question.
But I think there's one very important thing we need to do before we go into the dungeon. I think that we're all forgetting, which is make your second character.
Okay,
I've got like 80 characters.
So,
okay, good.
So Caitlin, there was something you was gonna ask. What were you gonna ask?
I'm trying to think. Can we get like some tinfoil hats? Will that help us at
No,
all?
that would not help.
Those are useful against aliens. Get it right.
Yeah.
I mean, these are kind of alien.
No, tinfoil hats work against the government trying to read your mind. Get it right.
Wait,
I mean, they're trying to read my mind.
Everything's xenophobic towards Cthulhu. Like, what the fuck?
Right. So yes, this is me giving you your warning. Okay. But just to give you a bit more of an explanation, no.
We need to talk to Floric. He might know some stuff.
You can complete this dungeon. However, I'm not
if
gonna.
we are smart.
Yes, I'm not gonna lie to you and say it's not gonna be a hard dungeon. Because it is. I will say, think about using short rests. There will be one long rest in this dungeon at least. If you're smart, you can do 2 long rests in the dungeon, and that may be the way to really beat it.
Okay.
Out of character, I wanted to ask.
Go
So,
ahead.
did this Elvin Smithy explain because I might miss some details just so I can get caught up on it.
No problem.
Did this Smithy explain exactly what happened when he ventured into the mines?
So what he said is he was in the mines. He was part of the team working for the mines.
Okay.
Essentially assessing the ore, and when he ventured down there, they did come across monsters, and he described the monster to you, and the reason that he got out without being driven insane in his mind is because he managed to kill the creatures that were trying to kill him and get out quickly.
Okay. So the idea is just kind of like gang up on one monster, kill a monster, and then just kind of do the same thing and just make sure it's dead as quickly as possible. So that way it doesn't continue fucking us up.
Yeah, kind of. But also bear in mind the individuals that were down there, they were like civilians, your player characters. You're much stronger than a civilian.
Yeah. Okay.
We definitely want to talk to Floric again. He might know something or something that could help. And Sarah
Do we really want to talk to that bitch?
Kara, you dropped, by the way. Kara, there you are. You're back. Okay.
That's weird. I never left.
It said you dropped on my end at least.
Okay.
But so if you want to think about what you want to do before that, I'm just letting you know now so that you don't enter the dungeon and then are like, wait, why can't we leave the dungeon? You have to complete the dungeon to get it.
Why did a Devil May Cry wall appear at the door? you must defeat all the enemies.
I say we do go and get a long rest. We talk to Floric.
Yeah.
We attempt to talk to the alchemist again. Yeah. Tell him what our intentions are. See if he can give us anything that can help.
Here's a dumb question. Would the barkeep also may have something to say?
Maybe. There were a bunch of people in the bar that you didn't speak to.
That we can talk to, yeah.
Yep, that's what I figured. So we can do that.
We should give kind of another once over before we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sierra's gonna ask the blacksmith. Did you notice anything that seemed to work better against these creatures?
I noticed that when you're trying to fight them with any kind of weapon that isn't magical, it doesn't do as much damage as you think it would.
So we should leave Insira at home.
Well,
yeah, I still got magic.
You say that, but magic did work well against them. So, if you can
maybe take the cleric.
If you can try to stick to like magical ways of damaging them, be it spells or magical weapons, that was the best way I found to deal with them.
That's what I thought, but
thanks, CD Applejohn, for Waldo.
Yeah.
She's gonna thank him.
Oh, actually, Juan's gonna ask. So, any tips you would say in case we found ourselves in a situation in which we had to go through the mines, and might find ourselves in a very sticky situation? Any very granular tips that might help us out? I know you told us everything, but just in case.
Try to. I mean, like, just anything that's down there that's trying to kill you, kill it. Be careful. I mean, if you're really desperate and you need time to try to regather yourselves, there was an old series of encampments down there where the miners used to sleep, because it was easier for the miners to stay in the mines and sleep in the mines. There's an encampment down there that we used to use. If you're desperate for shelter, you could always, if you find that, you can always rest there.
So that we don't get lost down there, do you by chance have a map of the mines?
No, I don't. It was, trust me, when I was trying to get out of there when those monsters arrived, I wasn't thinking about a map and going back.
I just thought because you might have been down there several times, you might have had a map of it given. So.
Oh no,
Well,
I only actually went down there the once. I was usually up here, and they were delivering the ore to me. But I wanted to go and see the foundations of the ore itself.
Woke will speak up and say, usually when I worked in the mines, there was like a little bird that was left in a cage to tell you how deep you're going into the mines and which direction to go, and the life signs of the bird would tell you if it was good to go in that location. But I don't know if this mine might have certain directions that could help us out.
Oh no, there's no like gases down there. That's what we thought was the problem to begin with. We sent birds down there with them, but the birds always survived all the way to the end. Even the deepest parts of the cave didn't have any kind of natural gases that were a problem.
That seems odd.
Well, I mean, think about it from the town's point of view. We didn't bother to look at the bad sides because we were too busy seeing that we had a deep mine with rare materials in it. Everyone was too busy.
I don't mean that. I just mean the fact that whatever's down there never attacked the birds.
Well, I mean, why would you attack a bird?
Why would you attack a person?
Well,
But,
people are complicated. They want things. Birds generally don't. They just want to live.
But if whatever's down there is malevolent, you would think it would attack anything.
Not necessarily.
It could be that whatever they saw down there, they assumed that others that looked like it were attempting to harm it, or harm whatever it was those creatures were guarding.
We have to track down these birds and find out what they know.
Yeah, time to interrogate these birds.
Are you sure you not spend some time down in those mines?
roll intimidation on bird.
Yeah,
Roll animal handling.
Oh, Woke could do that. Woke says, like, yeah, back in my in tribe, I worked in the mines for quite a while.
Hey, I can tell by the looks of you.
Yeah, we butted heads a few times because we kind of were driven mad for not those purposes, but for psychological purposes. But you know, sometimes you can't tell the difference.
Honestly, all mine work eventually does drive you mad if you're down there too long.
Yeah, that's why we were curious about them.
Are you gonna be okay going back down there?
Despite us having our psychological scars, we'll be fine. We've endured enough of our time, and we know that for certain that we can make it back.
Has anyone ever told you that you look a bit like a penis?
Did anyone tell you to shut your face?
Oh.
Oh, seriously, look at the art.
That's when Walt just eats them.
Seriously, look at the art. Put the finger over the eye. Penis-like.
Why isn't Sarah
It's
right
Sarah's
here?
blocking to shield Walt.
It's censoring Walt.
Oh, you can see it now, can't you, Devin? You can see it now. You can see it now, can't you?
Oh no!
I'm not looking at it.
Okay, time to.
It's very disheveled. It's like a.
Oh yeah, it's not a good penis.
It's almost got like a little smile, like a "Feed Me Seymour."
Oh no!
That's fine.
Censor time. Censor time.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
Someone level 1 spell that's up a censor bar.
Update the art.
Wait, no! All we gotta do is pixelate Walt.
No!
Yeah.
I'm gonna do like the certain hentais. I'm gonna do a black line across his mouth.
Oh, there we go.
The blacksmith speaks up again and goes, "If you do somehow make your way out of that mine, and bring me some of the ore, I'm more than happy to do fix up that weapon of yours."
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
Just try not to die down there.
We'll do our best.
I will die however many times I want because you call me a penis.
Haven't I really just spent the last 2 sessions getting fought by fucking Mindjack, and I'm going to a Mindjack cave now?
Yeah, you're going to the Mindjack dungeon.
Yeah,
Well,
pretty much.
Here's the thing. And Sierra's still got that fucking great axe +1. Why don't
She
you
does.
use it?
No.
Well, no, the reason.
No!
Okay, the reason is your sword isn't magical. At least not yet. This is magical. So it will affect these monsters fully. So
Yeah.
your Mindjack monsters will at least be getting more fucked by your great big attacks.
Am I
That
really?
disgusting stuff away from me.
All I wanted, was to use great sword, but in the
You can
end,
still use great sword, just borrow the
finish
great
the
axe
joke.
for a little time.
it's just
The
Oh, sorry.
question is, do you want a mid-max? Do you want to take the weapon that will do full damage, even though you want to be the big sword man? Or are you going to stick to your principles?
this is
As
why
someone
Guts
who used to believe in raw damage, I do think elemental magic damage is pretty good now, especially if it gets buffed.
Yeah.
And Sierra's gonna turn to Cathro and be like, I've still got that
I have a
great
question.
axe.
Wait, I have a question. Wait.
Yeah, go on.
So my weapon was doing a half.
Yes. So basically,
Damn
the
it.
things that you are fighting, because you are big
Yeah.
boys and girls now, they have something called resistance to piercing, bludgeoning, slashing from non-magical weapons. What that means is if a non-magical weapon hits them, it does half damage. So say you hit a creature and it did 6 damage. If it was resistant to that damage, it only actually takes 3 damage.
So no, but here's my actual question here, right? Does my moveset change? Can I still use Veritans with it or not?
I think you can still use Veritans because Veritans is your great weapon master. I believe a great axe still works for Veritans.
Good work. Okay.
I will do a quick look right now and check for you. So let's look at your character.
Because let me see so if you understand, right? Because if it's something if DSC is somewhat similar, right? And I'm using that, they're dead.
Yeah.
Right? So that's why I'm trying, but even still, if it's a regular attack, it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Great weapon master.
Yeah, because it's so what you do is before you make a melee attack with a heavy weapon that you are proficient with, you can choose a -5 penalty to the attack roll. If the attack hits, you do +10 damage. Yes, that would be the same. The only thing, so you could still do that. The only thing that would change is the damage. So I will check that for you right now.
Check that for me right now.
So that because basically a great sword does 2d6 damage plus your strength, whereas a great axe does a different amount of damage. A great axe. No, I'm looking at armor, not weapons. I want weapons. A great axe does 1d12.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Yep.
Weird, but okay. Wait, but I still to get 2 attacks, right?
Yeah, you still get 2 attacks, but
Oh, we good.
it's just your well, no, actually, because statistically, you're more likely to get a better result on a 2d6 weapon than a 1d12 weapon.
Yeah, but your stuff's gonna do.
Yeah, it's gonna do.
But it's gonna. Yeah. That's what I was
Right.
gonna say.
So, and Sierra's gonna be like, Cutthroat.
Wait. So do I leave the sword here with the guy?
No.
You can carry
don't
both. It's
carry.
Okay.
And Sierra's gonna be like, Cutthroat. You know Waldo, right?
Lifts up the great axe.
I did see a book on the
Yeah, it's just his face on the axe.
Couldn't find that motherfucker.
And Sierra's gonna say, I've got another great axe that's like it. It's magical, so it would do more damage to those creatures. If you want it, I can use it.
Yeah, I can. I phased through them on the boats, and then I got. What's the technical term that would happen to us? Mind blasted?
Mind fucked.
Mind fucked.
Okay, then mind blast.
And
Maximize your damage.
And Sierra's gonna give him the Great Axe +1.
I have added a Great Axe +1 to your attack.
And I will take it out of my inventory.
Okay. Damn.
And I will set up Viraten's Mark II.
No, Mark, nothing. It's going to be used once.
Yeah, but you still need to have Viratens just in case you want to start.
All right, you need to change the fucking numbers around.
Yeah, I'm not changing the numbers. I'm adding another one for it.
Okay.
So.
No, just put the Great Axe Plus, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I'm putting it in. You've got Great Axe +1, and now you've got Viratens.
Nice.
So it's 1d12 plus 10. I change it to magical slashing.
Sorry.
So that is written.
With the power of reading Rainbow, we can conquer Cthulhu.
You can. So there you go. If you look on your sheet now, Fabio, you have Great Axe +1, and you have Viraten's Axe, which is the axe version of your Viraten Strike.
Okay.
You have been given Waldo's brother.
I have a question. How close is
Berenstein Bears? I guess? I don't know.
How close is Caitlin to be able to use these weapons?
Caitlin has done, I believe, if I can find my phone. I've
had 4 successes so far.
You've had 4 successes. You need 15 successes.
Damn.
Yeah.
Have you had your training for the day?
Not yet, but we're gonna do that before sleep.
It's time for a Rocky montage.
So
I have a question. We recover the hit dice only. Do we recover on long rests and everything?
Long rest, you recover half the hit dice.
Yeah.
Okay, so I did the math correctly.
Okay, so you wanted to go back to the town, so we're gonna go back to the town.
Teleport.
Delete those guys, because those guys aren't.
We've been deleted.
Oh no.
You're down here, so.
Oh, there we
are. While they're traveling, and Sierra's gonna look at Alexander, and she's like, "You're not planning on going with us, are you?"
Yes, of course I am.
You realize how dangerous it is.
I do, and my father realized how dangerous every tomb he went in was.
Do you have any way of protecting yourself?
I'm good at staying out of combat, don't worry.
At least there's that.
I showed them a picture of how ugly I was in high school, and they just leave me alone.
Right, so yes, you are now back in Olark Town. You can now do whatever you wish before you go and long rest and then depart for the big dungeon.
Hex, I sent you a Discord message.
Did you? Let me take a look. No, they are not.
Okay.
I asked the team if we are splitting up like we did before.
I think.
We know there's...
Wait, hold on. Wait. Yoxper would like to ask Wilk to come with him to do Arcana checks around the town.
Okay. Just
we
in
want-
case, you never know.
Sometimes you gotta bring a big stick.
Actually, here's a good question. Did we do an Arcana check on this dead guy? By any chance?
No, you didn't.
Okay, we can do that.
The dead guy is the chainsaw.
I was gonna say, in all honesty, if we can, just we mentioned this before, but going to the bar and talking to people there.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's why I was asking if we wanted to split up so we can conquer as much
Ground as
area as possible.
Yeah.
Well, alright, here's the thing. One of the responsible ones should go with Yaxper and Will.
Not it.
Not it.
I will go with Yaxper and Wilk.
It's your turn.
No, but here's okay. I forgot how good. I wouldn't say how good, but how competent is Neristein's persuasion skills?
Not great.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, wait. I said not
I'm
great.
proficient in persuasion.
Yeah, but you still suck with it. You
Wait,
said that time and again.
I say that and then I always roll high.
Wait. I don't have persuasion because of my fucking runes in non-combat.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, but you already said you weren't going with them.
yeah, but I'm not going to.
Okay, so it's gonna be Neristine, Wilk, Won't, and Yaxper.
Yeah.
And
Just
Syrah,
split yourselves
Cathro,
off. Split
Para,
yourself- just split,
and Alexander.
split yourselves off. Just split yourselves into your
Yeah.
Okay, whoever's going to the body is up here with me.
Right, so
Okay.
Neristine,
Alright.
Neristine, Wilk, Yak is going to one place, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I want to search the town because I want to know if he's around here. Hey.
Right, okay, so one person. Wait, is Cathro, are you going with that?
No, sorry. I was very scared.
Reconsidering.
Alright, so I would like one individual from this team to roll and click your character and roll initiative. Just one of you.
Okay. Who wants to do
Probably,
it?
Sting would be your best choice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah.
I want
You know what?
Hera to
I should
roll.
have rolled because
no,
I
Hera's
got a
an
good
NPC,
one.
That doesn't
Yeah,
count.
Hera's an NPC, so it's going to be either Cathro or you.
Yeah.
Cathro,
Or
you
Alexander.
Oh god damn it! I have to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah, click your character and roll initiative.
I'm
This is just,
Also,
Mine's
5.17.
I dare you to roll lower. I dare
this
you.
is just to decide what order we focus on the team.
5.16.
What the fuck is initiative?
Near the top. Oh,
8.
what is it? It's loading. Hey.
Not by much.
Hey.
Right,
Not by much.
so, yes. Go on.
Okay, never mind.
No, what are you going to say? Say it.
I was gonna say, as we head off, I take the sending stone, and this is at all.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want Alexander to meet Floric.
Yeah.
And Syrah's just gonna nod her head.
This is
can't
in your
see
head.
nod.
This is in your head. You can send a message back.
No,
Oh yeah, that's right. It's in the head. I forget
Just
that.
put a not emoji.
And Syrah says agreed.
She just puts scene.
no. Slash nod. There.
I just think / nod. Right, so we right, Team Cathro. Where are we going?
There we go. So
we wanted to talk to the alchemist.
Yeah.
Okay. So whoever wants to lead going into the alchemist. Hera
Okay.
and Alexander will be joining you.
Yeah.
Grab a drink.
Is here?
Yep, that's the alchemist. Yep.
Let's go to the alchemist.
Yeah, let's go to the alchemist.
Cathro walks in and
Shouldn't
just
have
kicks the door down.
FBI, open up.
Weird question.
Ask away.
Just give me a yes or no. Give me a yes or no. Can you dual wield greatswords in this?
You can't, but if you play one of the homebrew Tara classes, you can.
Oh. Okay.
Real
Heck yeah.
quick, Hex.
Yes.
This is out of character to everybody too.
No problem.
This is the man that had the people that came out of the mines cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs burned. Yes.
Killed and burned, yes.
So us saying we're going into the mine might not be the best idea, right?
That's up to you to decide.
What does the group think?
Eu vou dizer que sim, ué. Sorry.
It's alright.
I mean, it's not the best idea, but I mean, the worst he can do is burn us at the stake.
Not good when your phrase is the worst he could do is burn us at the stake.
Too late, motherfuckers.
But then you can follow up with saying, "Bitch, I'd like you to try," and then get burned at the stake.
Yeah.
just yell them. Dude, I'm Dracula's wife. Like, you can't do this.
Okay, so I don't think we want to tell him we're going to the mines.
Okay.
No.
I mean, I'm literally asking the group. This is a group conversation.
Here's the thing. I don't know what you could tell him that would get help from him.
Okay.
That doesn't rely on telling. I don't know what you could tell him that doesn't rely on us going to the mines that would get help from him, because I rolled a 20 on persuasion and got nothing from him.
Yeah.
Well, you were the one that wanted to talk to the alchemist, so.
You're right, and he told me nothing.
Yeah. What
On a 20 persuasion.
Anyway, so I'm gonna bring up that, like, when I came here to buy stuff, he was a huge asshole. So let's just
He's a huge ass, yeah.
So as you enter and you go up to him, he says, "Ah, yes, Insira, wasn't it? How can I help you today? I've got some new stock in. Was there something you would like?"
We had some. You said incense helps keep these creatures away, yes?
Yes, it keeps them out of the town.
Alright. Does it work on individuals? Should they be traveling near the town?
No, not really. It works in a focused area.
Is there any other way besides that and the blue flame to combat these creatures?
I mean, if you're stupid enough to try to fight them, weapons of a magical nature tend to help. Or magic itself, obviously.
Kara, what was some of the stuff you were gonna ask? Because I imagine they would have talked about that before they split up.
Wait. I have a plan. I have a plan. Hex,
yes.
Does he sell the incense?
Yes, he sells the incense.
Okay.
Kill him and take it all.
Listen.
He has mentioned to you that he has some new stock in as well. Because if we just say we want it, it's gonna suspect, right? Maybe.
So I'm gonna try. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. How do I say without being obvious? To that, like, if you make it feel like, oh, just for us to feel safe, just get the incense or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, you can just ask to buy some of the incense. He offered it to you when you guys first went in there.
Okay, then let's go.
But what was some of the stuff that Kara you were wanting to ask?
I was just going to go in point blank and say, we're going to the mines to investigate what's been going on. We know you don't want us in there, but we're going anyway. What can you offer us?
Wait, that's
for protection?
Wait, but he's not gonna. Okay.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen? He's gonna kill us if he thinks we get possessed. So it's win-win for him. He sells us shit, and then he gets to kill us.
Okay.
I'd rather he kill us. But she'll ask, what new things did you get in stock?
Well, I got the ingredients to make some more potions, so I've got a higher volume of stock of potions, and I even managed to find a few secret ingredients and made some things a little bit stronger.
She's not really into potion making, so she doesn't really know how to make potions, I don't think. I mean, she couldn't make potions without a potion making kit, right?
No. But he's saying he has potions to sell, and he has some stuff even a little bit stronger.
Do you have any healing potions?
Yes, I do. That's what I just told you.
Well, I mean, what price? Sorry.
Well, I mean, for my standard healing potions, I'm selling them at 75 gold. And for the greater healing potions, I'm selling them at 125 gold.
You motherfucker.
So what he's saying is he will sell you standard healing potions for 75 gold. And he will sell you greater healing potions for 125 gold.
Is that the normal price?
No, they are not. They are inflated. A normal potion of healing typically sells for 50 gold. And while I don't really have like a set price, I can't really find the set price for a greater healing potion. It's typically double a health potion.
So 100.
So 100, but he's selling it at 125.
How come the prices are so high?
Well, demand. And my lack of having all the needed items to put together. If people want them, but it's harder to actually come around to the ingredients to make them, I have to charge for more.
Where do you get the ingredients? We might be able to help procure some more.
I'm not going to tell you where I get the ingredients when you can just go and get the ingredients and make it yourself. I'm not a fool.
I can't use potion making.
That doesn't mean that anyone in your group can't do it.
No, they can't.
I'm not going to tell you where I get my ingredients.
That's fine. I was just trying to make a deal to maybe get a lower price and get you more ingredients.
I'm not telling you where I get my ingredients.
Okay. Well, consider it. Thank you for your time.
No problem. I will be here wherever you need me. Just bear in mind that other people want to buy my goods as well. And the scarcity of such item occasionally increases the price.
She's gonna leave.
Right, so this team
Let
has
them go, yeah.
This team has visited a place, so Nerostein's team, you get to visit one place before the other team go. What place are you going to?
I guess we're gonna visit a body.
Yep.
Yeah.
Visit the body.
But this time with new Arcana checks.
Yeah.
With the hotness of Arcana checks. So
Yeah.
the body has been there for a while now. It's starting to decomp a little bit more. It's starting to smell a little bit more. Goog is still up there, like sitting on the edge, looking out to see.
Oh god. Oh god. He just tries to hide behind Nerstein.
Ah, it's my friend, the race traitor. How you doing?
Oh god. Oh god.
I'm just waving my hand in front of my nose because of the stench.
Oh, come on, don't do that. He's right behind you. I know he's a race traitor, but he doesn't stick that bad.
Yes, he does. I don't recall the last time he's actually bathed.
That's a concern.
What have any of us bathed?
That's a
We
concern.
do it off screen.
Plus, you're like a foot taller than me. I don't think you can hide behind me.
Yeah.
Would there be an assumption that we like bathed on? I don't know.
Yes.
When was the last time? No, I'm asking when, not if.
You guys haven't told me that you bathed.
Yeah.
Okay, but we don't tell you that we go shit either.
No.
Because I'm thinking the last time that there was a conscious bathroom decision was when we were in one of the first towns.
I would say that every couple of days, because water's a bit more scarce, because you're having to go and get it from streams and stuff like that. Every couple of days you would have some kind of bathing. The same way as I don't ask you to constantly tell me when you're drinking fucking water, or as Caitlin rightly said, when you're taking a shit or taking a piss. I would imagine you would do it fucking privately, because you're not some fucking Hellites.
Yeah.
Like that.
Christian server, we're not gonna put on an NSFW show.
This is not a Christian server, but okay. So you would,
especially not after the incident.
You would assume
hiking incident.
Hiking incident.
Damn you!
Don't say hiking on our Christian server. Fuck! I said hiking on our Christian. Fuck. So.
Hey, you get back to your party.
Yeah, quit trying to censor want.
What? Oh.
What are you doing over here?
So you have gone
riding on Wilk's shoulders.
You've gone up to the body. Groog is still there. He is still making fun of Yaxper for in his eyes treating other races better than the goblinoids.
Yaxper, what exactly did you do to him?
I refused to act like I was better than everyone else.
Oh, that's not what happened. You didn't want to hang down with other goblinoids. You just like being a little bitch about
it. Arcana check.
Roll me an Arcana check.
I don't think it's him, but that'd be fucking funny. It's up top.
It's a dead body.
Great.
There's nothing magical about a dead body. In fact, it's void of all magic because the soul is no longer contained in it. It's a dead body.
I was actually just wondering about that asshole.
He's a goblin. Goblins are innately a little bit magical because they're a race.
I gotta check everybody.
Here's a question: do we want to investigate the docks?
Do you want to investigate the horse?
That's a better question, actually.
Can I say that we had a discussion on the way here, so that we're not just talking in front of this dude? Because there was something I wanted to bring up.
Yeah, you had a discussion.
I'm not gonna lie. I so badly want to do guidance and see if I can talk to the dead guy's soul, but I know what's gonna fucking happen if I do it.
So yeah, on the way over, I would have been saying so usually when you are conducting an investigation, you would probably think, if I was blank person, what would I do? But the changeling probably just wants to blend in. So, I mean, either he's in a place with a lot of people, or maybe he's just blending in at the bar. So
hold on, are you just going to assume that everyone's a changeling now?
How else exactly do you think I can do this?
Are you going to assume that this dead body is a changeling who just suddenly decided, hey, I want to hang up out here the entire day?
Well, shit, I wasn't thinking that before, but at least considering it now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Yaxper, exactly how intelligent are you? to think that a rotting, decomposing corpse that's been here for days.
It was joking.
No, but I get that Yaxter would start being paranoid about this.
I love drama.
But to think that a rotting, decomposing corpse is suddenly a changeling.
Can I hear a voice? What is that?
What is that I hear?
It's from Fabio.
Trash talk right
Sorry?
now.
We can hear the stuff in your background.
Like a video or something playing?
Yeah.
Yeah, something played. Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
I think it stopped.
It's good now, though.
Yeah. So
yeah, it's coming.
Yeah, so you've had your talk, you've come over and you've decided to set the body. It is in fact a dead body.
Yeah.
Damn.
Check that. What about that horse?
That's
That
what I
horse-
said. Are you gonna check the horse?
Yeah, absolutely. That's the wrong answer.
I think we should check either the bar or the docks next.
I think we should check the docks because we haven't looked at the docks quite that extensively.
Yeah. So,
And I know we investigated a body too. We know it's just a dude. So
Right. So you have done your investigation of the body. We are now jumping back to Cathro's team.
we walk away from the horse like the horse isn't magical. It's definitely not the horse. So we walk away, and then the midsection opens up, and the two people standing inside are like, "Shit, they didn't catch us."
That was fucking close, you guys.
Oh, holy shit, dude! I told you someone would figure it out eventually.
We just walk by and the horse is
Oh,
just
man.
giving shifty eyes.
Yeah.
I would be so upset if that were the case.
Right. So, Cathro team, you have done your little talk with the alchemist. You have found out that he is selling potions of healing at 75 gold, and he is selling greater potions of healing at 125 gold. Where would you like to go next?
I'd say the bar.
The bar it is. Jump your way up to the bar.
Heckin' yeah. Just fucking Hulk leap your way over there.
Yeah, she jumps through the ceiling and slams to the ground.
Jump like the way Eric Bana used to do.
That's super specific.
But you know what, Fabio? Why don't you take the lead?
Yeah, what would you like to do in the bar?
I was like, fuck. Don't ask me to do things.
Fuck you, Devin. Anyway. Is there any table that's empty for
No, none of them are empty. They've all got someone on it.
Well, no one's here.
I guess that one, yeah.
Okay, fine.
Or this
So
one.
they're- So they're here.
There are people next to them.
Oh, goddammit. Fine, we stay on the ground. Okay.
Oh wait, one's right here.
We sit on the floor.
Stay on the floor. There you go. Let's
We'll
go
go
on
here.
here. Okay, I'm gonna make a sign to the barkeep to come tend to our table.
He looks at you and goes, no, that's not how this fucking works. You come up to the bar. I'm not
okay.
a fucking waitress, he says.
Okay, that's fine. My bad. My bad. Okay.
I'll take some apple juice.
Are you
You
sure
want
you
me-
don't...
I hate you so much.
He smiles and he says, are you sure you don't want some rum?
Take some apple juice.
That's when you slam your hand on the table and say, I want some fucking apple juice.
Right, so give him a silver and you can have some apple juice.
Okay. That's now. Give me beer.medieval.txt.
So he's got mead, he's got rum.
Mead then.
Mead it is. So
Wait.
And
Okay, yeah. I'll pay for his mead. Alexander, what do you want?
I'll take a rum, please.
Rum.
That's 1 gold and 2 silver so far.
Okay, Hera, do you want anything?
I'll have just some water if you have that.
Water.
And he gives you the water for free. So that's 1 gold and
Okay.
two silver.
damn, water for free.
She'll just give him 2 gold
That's a steal.
as a tip.
Okay. He takes the 2 gold.
A tip for making you get up and go get your own damn drinks
Yeah.
from the counter.
Yeah, too right. You're gonna fucking tip him after that.
She hands everybody their drinks.
Hera takes and goes, "Thank you." As she drinks it, she goes, "Why are they here anyway?"
Well, we wanted to talk to some people, but it's good to just take a minute and sit after everything that happened too, I think.
I mean, alright.
I'm letting and Tia just looks at Cathro and she's just like, I'm letting Cathro take lead on this.
Oh, okay.
On what?
On handling the bar.
Okay, like just getting beer. Like, I'm not gonna.
No, okay, Cathro, we're supposed to be here to talk to people.
Perhaps you should let him know that if he's gonna take the lead.
I imagine they talked about it on their way here.
Wait, we talk to people about what? About the mine? Like, they're not gonna tell us.
That's a good point. I mean, everyone we met, apart from like 2 people, have all been really hush-hush about the mine.
About the mine.
Wait, I have
Was there anything else we wanted to ask people, Kara, Sam?
Wait.
Because I imagine they would have discussed this on the way.
Yeah. Go on, Fabio, you've got something.
I have a point of contention, right?
Mm-hmm.
The mine used to be a point of economy in this place, correct?
Yes, it did.
Yep.
Wouldn't it be good if the mine just suddenly became available again?
Well, we know that that's where spooky monsters are, and where a disease is that drives people mad.
Okay, but can't we solve part of that problem?
How?
No, but aren't you gonna go there to kill the things?
Yeah, but that isn't gonna, in their mind, that's not gonna stop the insanity that comes from the mine.
We don't know exactly what's causing the insanity too. We could say they're monsters, but we don't know exactly what else. Doing that.
I mean, you could proposition people and say, we think that it's the monsters that are causing the insanity, and that we're going to kill the monsters.
Yeah, they're going to believe a fucking helmet charred, and yeah.
Yeah.
You
could also just ask people about the mines in general, not to say we're going there, but you could just ask them about it. They probably won't say much, but you know.
What do we know about the mines? We know it's in an island.
We know that, so what you know is this. So the mines are on a separate island. You know that for a point of time, it was like the booming economy of the town. It's always been a fishing town, but having the mine as well really gave them a good source of income. Because you had fishing and you had the mines, so they had 2 different really secure ways of income. But then at a point, they started, the miners started getting those head scratching kind of sensations, and then they started going insane, and then monsters appeared, and then people ran, they left the mine. The town made a joint decision to abandon the mine, and made a decision based on what the alchemist said to execute the miners and set fire to their bodies. Since then, you know that the area is using the alchemist fire to keep out monsters, and that if the lights go out and you're outside, you basically get executed for breaking a rule, because they think you being outside while the lights are out attracts the monsters.
Right. But what I meant was, like, what do we know about the topography of the mine? Nothing, right?
Nothing. You know one thing, and that's the blacksmith let you know that inside the mine there is an encampment where the miners used to rest, and if you can find that encampment, you can rest there.
Okay.
That's the only thing about the actual, what the layout of the mine is, you know.
Okay. So, okay. Question. Can I use perception to see who is a working man here? Is that possible?
Yes, you can do a perception. I can tell you a little bit about the people that you can see based on how high your perception is.
Okay.
Can I assist, Cathro?
You can look as well. I won't say you can assist, but I would say that you can do a perception check as well if you want. Oh, so 10, that's not right. Oh, you can kind of tell, like, people on close to you, so you can tell that table, you've got there's a dwarf, there's what looks to be like a working girl. Next to her, there seems to be like just kind of like a worker gentleman, like you maybe work.
Yeah, that's a Goku right there.
And then you've got like someone you're kind of
a hiking girl.
Someone that you're a bit more familiar with, like a Northman. You've got someone that looks a bit like a fisherman. You've got a drow individual that looks like they're carrying like chains and stuff that might be a fisherman. and then close right to the bar there is a woman that looks like she could be a captain of a fishing vessel.
We knew who this one was. We knew she's the captain.
She's a captain
because she
of a
was
fishing
talking to Captain Edwards.
Yeah, you know for a fact she's a captain of a fishing
I'm gonna
vessel.
I'm gonna attempt to. But I don't know, like, cause would Captain Edwards give us a ride there?
Oh, we haven't even thought of that.
Yeah. So like, should we?
We need to talk to Captain Edwards at some point. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Who's the working man here? Or the fisherman?
So you've got a guy that looks like a working man, guy that looks like a fisherman, drow that looks like they may work on boats, Northman,
Give me
dwarf.
Can I? How do I move this? I can just do this. Okay, good. So I'm gonna go over here. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna be like, good evenings.
Hello, mate. How can I help you?
Yaksha match.
What?
So it's Borat, don't worry.
I know.
So I'm gonna ask him. Hey, I heard that this town used to be like a really, really big in mineral digging because I need to do some repairs for my sword.
Oh, don't know what you're talking about, mate. We're a fishing town mainly.
Yeah, but you used to be. Damn it! This is gonna be a huge fail. Wait, give me a sec. Okay, but this town used to be like a huge mining town before, right?
No, I don't know what you're talking about, mate. Like I said, we're mainly about the fishing. So.
Okay, that went great.
Sorry, who are you?
I'm just traveling. I heard there was a blacksmith here, so.
Oh yeah, no, he's not here. He's outside of the town, mate. If you want to.
Yeah, I already went there. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Thank you, Dragon Quest 10 NPC. Anyway. Yeah, this is I'm gonna read one of my runes because I think I can maybe get something out of this.
I think there's something you have that like increases your perception, not perception, persuasion or something like that.
Persuasion, yeah. Give me 1 second. Intimidation. I have one that's it's sleight of hand and deception.
And deception. Okay.
So, well, I could do intimidation, but then this could lead to race war, and that's not good. If I could.
Yeah.
Okay, so the guy's other fisherman, so he's gonna use the same blob. I'm gonna go back defeated to the table.
No. Go back to where you were a second.
Okay.
Roll me a perception check, please.
Perception check. Okay. Can I perceive that I'm sucking at talking? Wait a second. Not performance, perception. Look, it's a 6.
Okay, you notice something. You notice that as you're talking to them, you feel like someone's eyes are on you, and as you turn around, you notice there's a very interesting looking woman that none of you have actually attempted to speak to, and that's this woman at the top. Who I was
gonna say that woman looks very interesting. Who
appears to be a Goliath.
It's Wilk's mom.
Yeah.
Just so you're aware, when you first entered this place, I made Wilk do a perception check, and he failed miserably.
I remember that. Yeah.
It was this woman looking at you. So as you turn around, you notice that woman down there appears to be very eagerly watching you.
And then they yawn, and then they go to sleep.
Yeah.
She looks like she's gonna whisper in your ear, "Betrayal," and just walk away.
I'm pretty sure I've seen her in a horror movie.
I was thinking. I was thinking I could have sort of saw her in a Pirates movie.
Yeah.
Pirates or a horror movie.
Yeah.
Or both.
Did Fabio go away?
I don't know.
Right here.
Okay, well, I've said that woman's watching you, and you've said nothing.
Well, because we were all apparently like googling her first. So
Okay. But
I was letting the googlies have the eyes.
She's watching you.
Okay, the big watch.
Yeah.
Okay, so I noticed the watch.
Yeah.
Okay, a big strut. I'm gonna big strut.
Uh-huh.
The big strut. Obvious big strut. Okay, and I'm gonna ask her why you looking.
You're just gonna follow.
I was gonna say I love that he doesn't tell Caitlin any of this. It just fucking walks off.
So
Sarah's following.
Insira, go back a second. I want you to roll me a perception. I want to determine whether or not you see that Caffro is going over to this woman.
See if you're drunk on Applejuice yet or not.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna say that you didn't actually see Caffro heading over to that woman.
Right.
I noticed him gone.
Not yet. No. In a few minutes you will. Right. So Caffro, you march up to the Goliath woman. What do you do? Do you say anything?
Yeah, just like why are you looking at me?
Well, I am looking at you because you're very interesting. That's why. It's not often you see a man in full armor like yourself, hidden behind it, in fact, wandering around, asking about things that they should not ask about.
Well, that's foreboding.
Okay.
And then you're disappeared.
Yeah, taps you on the shoulder and you're gone.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Bitch.
Yeah.
That's what he says. He looks her in the eye and goes, "Bitch."
What are you
Walks away.
saying?
You motherfucker.
Paul Cotton. No, don't do that. Be nice.
Yeah,
Do I give up the game away?
That's up to you.
Nah.
You just ask her.
No, I don't. I just realized something. Hex, I'm sorry.
Well,
Anyway.
that's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I wasn't.
Okay.
Gonna...
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna say, why shouldn't I ask?
Well, you should not ask because people do not want to tell you anything. And the more you try to talk to someone who does not want to talk about something, the more angry they get.
Okay. So let's avoid everyone being angry.
Yes.
And
do
you
not
tell me
talk.
something about the dungeon, about the fucking raid boss dungeon that Hex made. How about that?
I do not know what you're talking about. Who is Hex?
No, if so, it would be easier if someone would give me some information regarding the topography of the mine, so I can stop bothering other people.
Well, they ask for information that people no longer have. People
Fabio attacks your NPC so hard that you feel it.
People do not have the topography of the place because they do not want to go back to that place. They want to pretend it does not exist.
Yeah, but people work there.
Yes,
Which
and those
fuck,
people. Yes, and
I said I was not going to give up the game, and I gave up the game. So
yes,
I'm
people worked there, and what happened to those people? I think you know this.
yeah,
Now,
sure, but
think about this.
What?
If they were, well, I say they, if we were willing to kill people and burn their bodies, do you think we will do something as silly as keep a map?
yes.
You are not as smart as I hoped you would be.
Great. You keep like what? The map is cursed? No, like that's information that might be useful.
No, you
Yeah.
do not understand. It is a source of great shame. People do not want to remember that it even existed. They want to burn it away from their memory. That is why when you ask people about it, they will tell you that there is no such thing. They are so scared of their past that they are not pretending. They are pretending it doesn't even exist anymore. Anything left of that time and place is gone.
So no one would be able to tell us or give us any type of guidance on what's inside their mind.
But the only
Not willing. No one would know.
The only people that would be able to provide such information, I believe you've already spoken to.
Mm.
You
Wait.
must tread carefully, man of iron.
Okay, give me a sec.
Great.
Give me a sec. Okay, I'm gonna roll perception. Okay.
What are you trying to perceive?
Okay, what is she drinking?
She's drinking rum.
I hope you're saying apple juice.
Okay. Okay. With that being said, I'm gonna say that you should have taken the apple juice. Okay, I'm out. Peace.
I was just providing you with more information, but if you want to say that, fuck off then.
Wait, I thought we were done. I thought you just...
No, I was literally fucking saying things to you!
I thought you just talking shit to me, because the friend is the position with every NPC I find.
I was
Talk shit to me.
literally saying things. I'm gonna pretend that never happened, and she's gonna say, Man of Iron, I suggest that you be careful. Great monsters lie beneath that place. More than that the blacksmith has seen. More than that which I believe anyone has seen.
Have you seen it?
I have seen great monsters down there. Hulking behemoths of flesh that would pound you into the dirt. And great withering beasts with many eyes.
No, those guys. Right.
But I also...
So you worked... Wait, did you work in the mine?
No, I do not, but I see things. Just like I saw your friend Wilk in my dreams.
Oh! Wait. Wait a minute. I know that guy.
Yes, you do.
Is this a threat? What's going on here?
I saw your coming a long time ago.
Whoa.
Okay. I feel like I feel like I tripped into like the plot.
You did. You really fucking did.
I feel like I tripped into the plot. Wait.
So she's basically told what she's told you is the town as a whole don't want to remember what happened. They've gotten rid of practically every kind of evidence that they can. The only evidence that exists are certain people that they couldn't warrant killing, and they're not gonna have things like maps anymore because it reminds them of the great shame of what happened and how they dealt with it. She's let you know that there are more monsters down there than you think, that there are great muscling behemoths, and that there are great rivering monsters with multiple eyes. She's told you that she knows this not because she's been down there, but that she's seen it in her dreams, just like she has seen Wilk in her dreams.
Wow.
Okay. Wait, many questions. Question 1. You can see what in your dreams? Like the future?
Sometimes the future, sometimes the past. But not my past. I have seen your past, Iron Man.
Okay, so then you know why I gotta go there. Then why you're being kind of an asshole about me going there.
Famud will not allow crypticism at any cost.
I am just telling you what I know. I know that there are great monsters down there. and that you must be careful when facing them. I
Okay.
know why you wish to go down there, and I know the prize you wish to get. But what I am saying is that there are many, many monsters down there. Creatures that are terrible and strong. Creatures that will try to invade your mind with sweet serenades and music.
Hmm. Okay. Okay. So, would you say that it's a fool's gold attempt to do something here? I should not even go there.
I do not say that. I believe that you wish to go down there and that you go down there for just reasons. What I am just saying is that if you go down there and your wits are not about you and your weapons are not sharp and your team is not communicative, then maybe you do not come back at all and you do not obtain your prize.
That's fair. That's fair.
You must-
But if I don't go there anyway, like there won't be much else here. So well prepared, of course, but what's the word I'm looking for? We will go well prepared, but what will happen in there will happen in there, dreams or not.
That is the truth. If you go down there well prepared, then I can foresee you coming back. But if you do not work together, then may it be your final resting place.
Warning established. Okay. Wait. So you said pounds of flesh, giant pounds of flesh. What was the other thing?
Withering tentacles with many eyes. You kind of can guess what that is.
I can guess what that is. That's it. Yeah, you only described two.
Oh no,
things.
she also described to be aware the sound of soothing music.
Oh right. Because I was thinking of sirens. So yeah.
Yeah. So beware the sound of soothing music is what she said.
Yeah. Okay. What else? Okay, so at least that's enemy information, which is better than
So
nothing.
you've got she's mentioned something with hulking mass, like large amounts of flesh. So if something's hulking, what does that tell you?
Yeah.
It's quite.
So that's at least 4 encounters.
So
that we'll have in there.
You've kind of got information about 4 types of things you might face. You've got the she's mentioned about not she, but you've heard from the blacksmith that there are strange tentacle-like octopus-like beings with large bloated heads and spikes that float that swim through the air. You've got hulking behemoths of muscle, and you've got the tentacle beast with many eyes, and you've also got to beware the sound of soothing music. So that's that descriptions of some of the things that you will face. Doesn't say that there's only going to be that many encounters, but those are the creatures that you.
No. I said at least 4. Because if there's 3 enemy types, I'm assuming something else will be different at the end, right? So there's at least 4 encounters in there.
Yes, at least.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna ask. Now that I'm slightly less miffed, I'm gonna ask her her name. What's her name?
My name is Gracia.
Okay. Great.
Gracia.
Gracia. Okay. Gracia, why are you dreaming about one of my companions?
I dream of all of your companions.
Oh.
Not evasive at all.
I do not know why I'm dreaming of them. I just know that I have been dreaming of you and your companions. The ones that you have, the ones that you have had, and the ones that you will have.
Okay. Do you... Ah, I got it! I got the reference! I got it! That's good. That was good. Anyway.
Yeah. Always glad when someone gets a reference. It always makes me feel happy.
Do you fuck, how do I ask this? Do you know what we're doing? If you are aware what we're doing, that's probably the reason why you can see us, right?
I do not know. I know why you are doing it, but I do not know if that is linked to why I can see it. Perhaps it would make sense that Fortuna may bless me in such a way to help you, but it is not a complete blessing. What I see sometimes is not always clear, you see.
Okay.
It's like I am being given part of the puzzle, but not all of the pieces.
Sorry, what race is she?
She's a Goliath. She's the same race as Wilk and Worm.
I'm so used to Goliaths looking different now.
Yeah. They look like that. Wilk is literally the only one of his feet.
Yeah.
I mean, you could always make something out of clay too.
No. I love him being the unique creature that he is.
Oh no, we left him in the oven for too long.
It's fine.
I love Wilk being this unique creature that looks like that. The rest of them are just like stone people with stone-colored skin and cracks. Wilk is this just marvelous, beautiful, different creature.
Yeah, marvelous. Let's say it that way, marvelous.
Marvelous.
Okay. I don't know, what else? What else here? Okay, so this is all important information I think like everyone should probably know. But
yeah.
Okay. Would you be willing to help me other than the information you gave me for us to succeed, or?
Yeah. I am not a fighter. I cannot hold my own in combat. All I can do is see things, dear Captor.
Right. And that's no place for you to have your first adventure.
Well, unless you wish for me to die a quick death.
I do not.
Then perhaps it is better to keep me out of the battle lines.
Okay. What are you doing here in the city, or are you from here?
I was born here. Perhaps I was meant to be born here.
Okay. I have a sorry, because I don't know this stuff. So, is it normal for Goliaths to have some sort of like, or is it uncommon for them to have like some sort of like weird spiritual?
No, it's not. It's not. It's definitely not a thing of their race to have spiritual.
Nope.
Okay. Because I also thought it was weird, but I didn't know that was accurate.
No, it's not. It's not like a Goliath trait or anything. It's just something very specific about Grace here.
Okay. Do you know why you have these visions?
No, I don't.
Wait, no, you already answered it. No, that was not what I meant. What I meant is like, have you ever had any clues of why you're having these visions?
No, sadly, I have not. I do not know if it is a gift or a burden. It's just something that I must deal with.
Okay. I'm trying to think, what else? This is a lot of information, but I'm trying to think. What else could be? I gave information about mines. Wait, why are you telling me this when? Is it because you saw us, or?
I am telling you this because Since I saw you, I knew that I had to provide you with information. I tried to get the eye of the other Goliath Wilk, but, well, he seemed less interested in me and more interested in his sock puppet friend.
That's accurate.
Yeah.
Seems passes the sniff check. Test.
You should perhaps run along now, dear Caffro. I do believe that your companions are getting antsy waiting for you. Should you succeed in your quest, I will be here when you come back.
Yeah, I was about to ask that. Where would I find you when we get back?
I will be here.
Because I feel like they would also have questions for you, especially if you're just seeing us. Okay, that's it. And
yep.
Conversation done.
Conversation done.
Okay.
Dialogue exhausted.
Yeah.
Question.
Everything's played out.
Yeah.
Question.
Go on.
Ally? Question mark.
Question mark.
Okay. That's okay.
Right, so we are going to pause there and we're going to go over to the Nerestein group. Nerestein group, where are you going?
We'll head to the docks.
Yeah, we're heading to the docks.
Head to the docks, please.
Time to Hulk jump again.
Yeah. Devin's like, where's the docks?
Oh no, Seymour, you Hulk jumped into the sea!
Into the sea.
Finally, freedom! As he quickly swims away back to Japan.
Yeah, first just walking, then all of a sudden.
Back to the mystical land of Japan.
I'm hitting the boundaries of reality.
I am wall hugging. Right, so what would you like to do at the dock?
Arcana check.
I mean, yeah, actually.
Okay.
Actually, do that.
Unturned.
Do that, but also, I want to talk to these people over here.
Okay, so that is a dwarven dockhand.
Okay.
Okay, well, if you want to go talk to him, go talk to him.
I will let Yaxford do his Arcana checks.
You got a massive 7.
Yeah.
Man, I hope this is just you getting the low rolls out of the way before you enter the dungeon. Because that would be great. If this is getting them out of the way, that'd be great.
Yeah.
We know that's not the case.
We're gonna do all of the dungeons tonight too.
No. God no. You're gonna. So I'm gonna show you it now. But I literally called this episode preparation.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna... Are we gonna get to Floric tonight? Or
No. What
the episode title is "We ain't doing shit tonight."
The episode title is preparation. I was considering calling it prep time just for the Batman joke, but I thought that was a bit too on the nose. So yeah,
but too much.
Yeah, you're gonna get some like basics. You're gonna get most of your information tonight, and then in your next session, you will venture actually into the dungeon itself, and the fun times will begin.
Yeah.
How many of us will die?
That's a question.
Possibly all.
Possibly. You could wipe even before the final boss encounter.
Oh.
Heck yeah, that's what I want.
I'm legit asking, Hex, should we go somewhere else and get, like, level up or something?
You can't.
Why can't we?
Because if you leave, literally terrible things will happen to this town.
I thought you were gonna say you're gonna party wipe before you even enter the dungeon.
Yeah, so Kaylin, you gotta level up and be the best that you can be.
Like, look at it this way. When you enter a place, you start that story. If you then leave that place, that story doesn't get held on pause just because you guys aren't there.
Yeah.
Actually, it does in games.
Not in this game, it don't.
Not in the real world.
Not in the real world of D&D I made in my head.
Yeah.
As far as I know, Caitlin is not actually existing at this very moment because I'm not in Fort Wayne.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. The dungeon is hard. I'm not gonna pretend it's not, but it is within your level capability to complete it. You just, I'm giving you all the hints I can give you.
All right.
Without
Rebecca's
just
character's getting ready as we speak.
Like, I'm giving you all the hints that I can give you without just telling you, oh, if you're gonna fight this, this, and this, and if you do this and this, then you'll survive. Like, I'm giving you every single clue possible to make.
We're trying to get every clue. To be fair,
no,
we are trying.
You are doing fantastic in that. You've spoken to Grace here. You have important information about what you're gonna fight down there. You've spoken to Silverblade, the elven blacksmith, so you know exactly like some of what they fought down there. You know for a fact that Silverblade told you that there is a camp down there that you can use. So you know that there is a location down there that you can long rest in. And you also now know via the alchemist that he is selling potions and greater healing potions.
And torches to burn our bodies.
And torches to burn your bodies when you get back. Yep. So you've got like practically all the clues that were set out. You've got practically all of them. You are almost at the most capacity of knowledge that you can have to prepare you for this dungeon. You even know from Silver Fable, from the blacksmith, that you now know that everything you fight in there will be resistant to non-magical piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing, and that magic and magical weapons are the way to go. And you listen to that, and you let Fabio take the other +1 great axe, so that now everyone that wields a weapon primarily has a weapon that deals magical damage, and therefore you're doing all your damage. And the people that don't wield magical weapons use magic. So
welcome to magic meta.
You're literally at. This is the thing.
Welcome to leaving Caitlin at home.
This is the thing. You're gonna be at the point now where usually in games, level 5 is when you start fighting things that have resistances to non-magical weapons. You guys have only really started to experience it in the last 2 levels, so it actually has been later for you guys to get like stuff that's resistant to non-magical weapons. But you're getting into that quite dangerous territory of stuff that you fight now. But that aside, you want to speak to the dwarf. He is a dwarf carrying boxes. What do you want to say to the dwarf carrying boxes?
Are you a changeling?
No. No, I'm not.
Grabs him by the collar.
He looks at you and goes, "Are you a changeling?" Because a changeling would often ask people, "Are they a changeling?" Because they're trying to put suspicion on someone who's not a changeling.
He's got you there.
I quickly run away.
I turn into a fish and I swim away.
Just start flopping on land. Should we also?
I figured we would ask. I figured we could just ask straightforwardly. What do you know about the mines?
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's a good way to answer.
You don't know any. Sorry, let me get into character. For one, so you're saying that you don't know anything about the mines.
I know about mines. I don't know what mine you're talking about particularly.
The island with the mine. You know what we're talking about. Quit being a smartass.
What island with mines? There's loads of different islands with mines. What the?
Oh my goodness. Okay, so
The mines. the mines that this town was known for before it started becoming a fishing community because the miners were killed because the townsfolk thought that they were possessed.
The lore.
Like,
We're not stupid. We know what's been going on here.
do you actually wanna fucking die? You're so fucking stupid. Are you literally wandering
we get
around?
told this a lot.
Are you?
We're
I
not
fucking
getting to
can
the
tell.
It's true. It's true.
Are you literally wandering around saying to people, "Oh, tell me about the mine"? You fucking you know.
Yes, we kind of are doing that.
Yes, you know what you know what's gonna happen if you keep doing that. You're gonna get fucking killed.
We're gonna get rubbed out.
You're gonna get rubbed out like you're going hiking.
What does that mean?
Don't worry about it. You're too young, lad. But
Oh,
no.
okay.
If you keep talking about that, sooner or later, people are gonna like fucking gank you in the night. Stop.
So you're better off pretending that this doesn't happen and continuing to hide behind your fucking blue brazers.
Yes. For the most...
hoping that whatever is out here just waiting for one of them to go out and consume you all just magically goes away.
Yes.
But yet it's not going away.
Listen, you haven't dealt with what we have. Stop fucking jumping to conclusions. Okay? When you go through what we went through, then you can fucking come and tell us that we're handling it wrong. But until then, do you think the people of this town actually fucking need your judgment?
I'm not judging the fact that you're scared.
Yes, you
I'm judging the fact that you're not doing anything about it.
We don't have the capacity to do anything about it. This is
Yoxper,
we can do.
under his breath, Yoxper just kind of like, I'm 57.
Row me stuff.
But let me ask you this. First you were a mining town, and then the miners were possessed and you killed them. Now you're a fishing town, and now you're dealing with fish people coming up and attacking your fishermen. So now that line of work is getting cut off.
You have a dead guy in the middle of a town.
What's next for you short of abandoning this town?
Listen, you gotta stop and think about what you're fucking saying. The more you question this stuff out loud, the more people are gonna think about it. But they're not gonna think about it in the way that you want them to. They're gonna think, we don't want this person asking questions, and they're gonna kill you. So fucking stop.
Maybe they need to be forced to confront what they're afraid of.
They're not gonna confront that. They'll rather kill you in your fucking sleep.
You don't understand. We're protagonists.
We can't die. We're the protagonists.
Exactly.
You very much can die, and if you...
I know.
Yeah.
He's just like, you need to fucking stop. Because sooner or later, people are gonna talk about you talking. And then you're gonna get killed. Or what's worse, they're gonna look at who fucking told you, and they're gonna kill them.
But this is the plotline that our puppet master is sending us down.
I'm not sending you down the path of literally asking everyone in the town about it. In fact, I've been actively going...
Please no,
I
was the one who actually noted maybe it's not a great idea to tell the guy who burned the people, hey, we're going to that fucking mine.
Hey, by the way,
Yeah,
we're going
after asking me what it was I wanted to do, which was going to straight up say, hey, we're going to the mine, what the fuck are you going to offer us?
Yeah, I think that was a bad idea.
But basically, he is firmly telling you to stop asking people about it because you're only going to bring shit on yourself.
Well, I guess we've obtained all the information we can over here. So why don't we go to the next important NPC that I think is important? No, he's not saying that. But I'm gonna say let's go here and talk to this girl. Honestly, let's switch up a bit, not talk about the mines, and just ask, hey, what do you do?
I work curing meats.
Hope you said I'm the town killer. Like,
I'm the one who drags the bodies out to burn.
Yeah.
It doesn't pay a lot, but I enjoy it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a hobby. It's a living.
I get to keep some parts of them.
Yeah.
What do you think these meats are?
Whoa. Whoa.
I made nunchucks out of hands.
And then I levitated them with my mind.
I use vertebrae for the chain.
Ooh.
I call it the double slapper.
Oh my god, I kind of want that as a weapon now.
They're real knee slappers, so they slap them against my knee shields that are made of knees.
Alright. I think we kind of exhausted all the dialogue we can out of this gentleman over here.
Right, so I'm gonna make this a little bit easier for you. Essentially, you pretty much exhausted all the dialogue in this area, like in the town, that will actively prepare you for the dungeon. The only real thing you can do in this area now is speak like in preparation for the dungeon. Is speak to Edward, because you haven't actually got anyone to agree to ferry you to the island.
yeah.
Edward is the one that you're most close with, so Edward would be the person to do it. And you need to make a decision about whether or not you want to go and buy potions and greater healing potions.
I bought the thing for us, the resurrect thing.
Yes,
and,
you have the 2 first aid kits, which if someone gets knocked unconscious, you can use to automatically stabilize them.
Hey, expert, look, another goblin.
Yeah, the female goblin.
Well,
Look,
actually,
right there.
I don't have a problem with goblins in general. It's just that one was kind of a shit.
Why don't you go say hi to her?
Ask her to go
No.
hiking.
So you do have a problem. Maybe you are a race trader.
Oh!
Yeah.
You don't even want to go talk to the female goblin. She might be nice.
You're just staring at the floor like Lisa Simpson.
Like that Lisa Simpson image.
Yeah, exactly that one. Just like
Seeker of knowledge. Seeker of simping.
much like me, he just wants to cry. Yeah.
Right. So I'm actually gonna call it there, because we're dragging a little, and it's gone on. We're about 4 hours.
I figured we can go talk to Edward and see if he'll ferry us, and then if we want to call it there.
Yeah. Okay. Let's your group go talk to Edward. Go talk to Edward. He's up there with Leopold.
Okay. I do a quick sending to Cathro and Insir, telling them that we haven't really found out anything useful out here. We're gonna go talk to Edward, see if he'll ferry us to the island.
Right.
Alright. So as soon as you come up, he turns around from looking out at the sea and goes, "Oh yeah, Nearestein, how can I help you?"
It's gonna seem like an odd request.
Okay.
But we're wondering if you could ferry us to the island that the mine is on.
He gives you like a wide-eyed look and goes, "Are you thinking of doing something stupid.
Yeah.
Yes,
we always
of course.
are.
Listen, if it had been anyone else, I would have told you to fuck off or thrown you in the lakes myself, but I saw how well you handled that fight previously, and well, it's about time someone dealt with what's down there, so
I mean, if we can't do anything about it, then honestly, I mean, really no harm, no foul. We die. Everything should probably stay about the same. Y'all still deal with the threats that y'all been dealing with.
alright, listen, when you and your Applejuice Crusaders, or
Yeah, that's
Yes.
Yeah.
when you're ready to head out there, just let me and Leopold know, and we'll ferry you out there. I can't promise we'll go down with you, but well, I'll take you there, and if you manage to get through it, I'll bring you back.
We're definitely not gonna ask that you put your lives in danger. If you can just get us there, and then we can contact you if we survive, and just to come get us back.
in case of a
Then
lie.
that's all we would need from you.
He gives you a nod and says, alright, well, just, I wouldn't head out now, it's starting to get late, but whenever you want to head out, just come and let me and Leopold know.
We'll do that.
And now we will stop, because we pushed, I'm very happy with you guys, because you guys did the opposite of the previous town. You knew now that there are things to look for, and by looking for those things and speaking to people, you have about as much knowledge as you could. If you think about it, if you hadn't have done this, you wouldn't have known that the alchemist is now selling potions and greater healing potions. You wouldn't have known that Gracia has seen visions of you. You wouldn't have known that Gracia knows what you're going to go and fight. There's a lot of information you have now that if you would have just steamrolled through, you wouldn't have had. And that's, I'm really, really happy that you guys have picked up on asking people about information is the way to succeed.
Heck yeah.
Heck
Heck
yeah.
yeah.
And I was gonna be super fucking pissed if we got down into the dungeon and
Wait.
we get lost and you're like, well, you should have asked the blacksmith for a map.
No.
Motherfucker.
So no, they don't. None of them have maps because he only went down. He only actually went down once, and
Yeah.
anyone else that would have had a map, the map has been destroyed because they're
Yeah, that's
literally.
like, keep a map, dude. Just keep a
Yeah.
map.
But why? But what? But okay. You clarify to me. If you can sell me.
People, listen.
No. Listen. This is Nightmare on Elm Street. This is, hey, if we erase the history of Freddy Krueger, they're not going to have the nightmares. And if they don't have the nightmares, he can't kill our kids.
See, you started wrong because you chose a shit movie. So, but anyway.
Okay.
Okay.
It's okay. We can all have bad ticks.
Really?
No, but what I'm saying is, this is a town that is so in denial. Literally, people, when you've asked them, what about the mines? They've said, what mines? Do you actually think that those people in that level of denial would go, I don't know what mines you're talking about, but there happens to be a map here of some mines.
Yeah.
No, what I mean is like, okay, let's see let's see my logic on this, right?
Yeah.
There's still fucking maps in how the World Trade Center was, you know, like we just didn't like erase all proof that it existed.
Did we?
Yeah, but my counter to that is, did George Bush then say gun down the survivors?
No, but he said no. Yeah, no.
Like, you're talking about a town that, when the survivors came back, who were mentally scarred, instead of trying to help them, they literally murdered them and burnt their bodies. These are people that you said, like, oh, what would they think the map's cursed? Shit, with the way that they are feeling, they might have thought, fuck, if we have a map of this place, the map could have madness in it. Like, these are people that were so...
Am I cursed?
People
No,
that...
like, I can totally understand where this is coming from, because if they think that this place is as cursed and dangerous as it is, they wouldn't want anybody to have knowledge of how to get down in there.
Yeah.
So they would want to burn anything and everything associated with the mine.
Yeah.
So it makes sense.
Yeah, they don't want any information to exist
And-
anymore of its existence.
I figured the only sense of direction you would get is from some madman or whatever was down there in the mines and was just like, I have to leave some sense of direction for whoever decides to revisit these mines or something like that. But it'd be like fucking crayon drawings on the fucking wall or something. It'd be like unintelligible.
But when you think about it as well, the few people that have spoken to you is a librarian who believes that information should be given to people, no matter what it is, information should be shared, and the one blacksmith that is essentially quite ostracized from the town anyway. He lives far away from the town. Those are the people that gave you information. And Edward only gave you information. If you think about it, Edward only gave you information because you literally fought those monsters and saved his men's lives. And he basically only told you to go to someone who wasn't afraid to talk about it. He didn't even talk about it himself. So yeah, that's where we are. So I'm gonna end the recording now because it's got to be uploaded and everything. But there is one piece of information I will give after the recording, just because I don't want to spoil it.
Fuck Devin.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah.